Hello everybody, welcome back to Wampooville, and welcome back to some more of our Trench Crusade stuff here. I think most of this is Pilgrims. I'm pretty sure that, well, both of these are Pilgrims. Hey there, Armored Wolf. Yeah, I was trying to print out one of those Mini Monster Mayhem, that dragon mug, and boy, that was all kinds of crazy trying to print that thing out. Let me kill this here because that's just going to be, there we go. Okay, got rid of that. Let me get back to this now. So I guess we're just going to be doing, something a little bit like this. Right here. Hey there, Landrast. Nice to see you there, Landrast. Landrast, oh gosh, I'll have to send you a picture. I got the basing video done for the Trench Pilgrims. No, sorry, for the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. So yeah, I was doing these at the same time. That's why it took a little bit longer to get the video done, Armored Wolf, because yeah, I was doing this kind of at the same time. So Landress, you guys, hey there, Sector X, how you doing? Another, well, let's see, oh yeah, happy Saturday. I think it's Saturday anyways. I mean, I could be wrong. I wouldn't really know anymore. So great to see you there, Sector X. I was thinking about making this, possibly even some kind of glowy or something. I know what we could do with that. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to do something different here. Well, first, here, let's just do this just because I know I got to do this here anyways. So, Sector X, I hope that you're doing good. And sorry I didn't get a chance to shoot you any messages. It was another game for my niece today, so that took up a whole big portion of the middle part of the day there. So great to see you there, Sector X. Actually, we'll put some kind of something on that, some kind of free-handy whatever. Again, this is just whatever kind of generic stuff. I may not even start these right away. I think I'll just leave those off to the side. Just we'll see how far this goes, because there's actually a lot going on here. There's a is that a grenade up there? I think this is pretty hilarious. That's well, okay. I see that we have ourselves we have a beak there, so we gotta work out for that. Unfortunately, Sector X, it was the opposite of that. As in, like, pretty much 3 minutes into the game, you're just like, let's see, this is gonna go badly. How bad is it gonna go? And it might not have been like they weren't necessarily maybe run out of the building, but they were walked out of the building. They were escorted out, at least. It was it got a little bit nasty. And unfortunately, the kind of game they rely on, well, basically the Golden State Warriors ran up against the 1984 Detroit Pistons, and that didn't go so well. Because, yeah, you had a team with a methodical interior style offense, racked up fouls. Now, the way you take down a three-point shooting team is you tire them out, because all of a sudden those three-pointers are like half-court shots. And the other team, well, obviously they're in a half-court offense, they score, they go into a press, and the other team is not used to having to handle a full-court press. Oh, there was at least, a good dozen points given up on turnovers. Hey there, Blades, how you doing? And not the tasty kind of turnovers, right, Blades? So, Blades, I hope that things have maybe improved a little bit there today. I know it hasn't been the ideal last week or so. Now, let me start getting some of these back out here, because I'm going to need me some of these. So, Blades, if you want to post anything in the chat, like usual, please go ahead and do that. I'm going to try something like this here. I've been seeing a bunch of this. So we're going to give this a little shot right here. Yeah. Because why not? Let's have a little bit of fun with this. Ah, yes indeed. Fromage loves turnovers. That's why he's got his wheel right here, because he loves turnovers. Oh, I'm glad that things are getting a little bit better there, Blades. Now, I guess the good news is that there is still one more chance to kind of continue. Maybe you win this championship here, you get like an automatic bid to or a higher seed in the state playoffs or something like that. So they have to win a game tomorrow in order to make that happen. Everybody please check out the Insta link there. The Blades just shared. So yeah, we're going to do something like this here. Alright, so we got that. Now we'll go a little bit later on the inside, maybe. Maybe I just use this here. And again, let me grab that one guy from last night. Here he is. Come on, there he is. So that was super fun. That was one tiny piece of all that Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain. Oh yeah, Sector X, a very challenging thing that I'm trying to print out tonight. I'm gonna have to kind of keep my eye on that. I'm trying to print out that mini Monster Mayhem dragon mug thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. So don't be surprised if I suddenly have to go, oops, gotta vamoose for a second here. Yeah, I go vamoose or something like that and go see what's happening with that thing. So I gotta keep some close tabs on that. And again, we've got the episode 1 of our first Trench Crusade army painting series. That's filmed. After the stream tonight, I'm gonna have to get that edited and all that kind of good stuff. We also have to say hello to Zombie Fishers. Well, let me see. We don't have Zombie Fisher, but we do have Wally, and his favorite craft brew is Scale Ale. And you know who really loves Scale Ale? That would be these guys right here. They love Scale Ale. Absolutely love it. So how you doing there, Zombie Fishers? Thank you so much for the raid. That is appreciated. Everybody please give Zombie Fishers a follow. And of course, Zombie Fish, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. So you caught us. We're just underway. We just got started. We are working on another Trench Crusade piece. Going to be doing some orangey glow things like this Trench Crusade over here. And this over here. Again, we've been doing a lot of Trench Crusade stuff here. So everybody, again, please give Zombie Fishers a follow. So Sector X, I did finally manage to get that second YouTube channel linked to the whatchamacallit there, to Twitch. So I have at least been able to take these new sessions. So I think all of the latest sessions have all at least been exported over there. Sector X. Let's also welcome in the Lion Creative. Hey there, Lion. How you doing? So Zombie Fishers, if you want to share stuff in chat, please go ahead. Same thing there, Lion. If you want to share some stuff in chat, please go ahead and do that. Thank you so much, X-Saint. I appreciate that. He's like, well, now that's an appropriate name right there. Well, I'm not so sure any of us are really saints, given like all the blood and crucifixes and all the dead stuff. It's like, well, hey, you wouldn't want to fight that Balrog over there. He's like, nope, not doing that. Too bad for Gandalf. He's always trying to recruit somebody to fight that Balrog. What's going to happen on our big Gandalf 6 right here? Wow, we've had a bunch of these. This is like the 5th 3 out of, I think, 8 dice. So thank you so much, X-Saint. Appreciate that follow. And again, we are working on some more of our Trench Crusade stuff. We've been doing a bunch of it. Here's another one over here. Let's go. Where's our... oh, here we go. Here's our Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. Doing some of this here. More Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. Last night we were painting some terrain. This is one piece of terrain. Was it Marvel Crisis Protocol? Yeah, Marvel Crisis Protocol. So a little bit different theme than what we're doing there, right? Just a bit different. So Darknix, how you doing? Great to see you. Also, too, here's some other recent things. So Lion Creative, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. So this is actually a bust printed out. Look at that in FDM. Seriously, that is FDM printed right there. And here we have not just a bust, but also a miniature. Now, the bust is also printed at FDM. The miniature in regular resin. And these are all painted with oil paints, by the way. So see you later, Zombie Fishers. Again, you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. That's funny, Kama. So Kama's, yeah, we're talking, obviously, printing right now. I got more stuff. I have 3 printers going right now. So it's done with layer height of 0.08. Here's, of course, too, we're printing these out at massive sizes. So that doesn't hurt either, right? You know, if you wouldn't want to print out something like this on an FDM printer, but this being so gargantuan actually doesn't work out too badly there. So again, thank you so much for that follow. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Yeah, that's what you doing with the flamey sword there? He's like, oh, nothing, just hanging out. It's like, I see a lot of chopped up hands on your crucifix there. He's like, that wasn't me. That was Clyde. It's like, I'm thinking that was you. Yeah, well, you know, your brush smells like fish. It's like, I think I just got to claw this guy's eyes out. Thank you so much for the follow, Dirknex and Commas. That means not 1 but 2 rolls on our Gandalf 6s right here. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't go so well. We got a pair of snake eyes there for Gandalf. Oh, by the way, yeah, we also did a whole set of Lord of the Rings kitties here. So there's a Merry and Pippin. There's your Gimli. Of course, we did Katdorf. We did Cat Ladriel. Oh, look at this. Basically, painted the Fellowship of the String, because there's Frodo right there. We did Sam. We did Legolas. We did all the good stuffs there. And of course, well, we've done again a lot of these FDM busts again, so you can see the lines right there. But again, look at how big that is, right? But you don't see any layer lines on the face. Well, this is all being painted with oil paints, right? All being painted with oil paints. Here's another one of our recent ones here that we did on stream. I mean, some simple freehand on the banner, some simple freehand on the cloak there. Again, those were done regular resin style. Right, Lion? How you doing? Lion, if you want to share what you were doing, please go ahead. Lion, that sounds fantastic. That sounds really fantastic. Now, this, a lot of these are on the YouTube channel. So this one, actually, just especially the skin tone, is on the YouTube channel. So this was like a 5-hour session or something like that. I took the skin tone part and put that in a special little YouTube vid. So if you want to check that out, that is fine. I actually have this bust printed out like 3 times this size. We're going to be doing a special skin tone tutorial for that. Because why not? Hey, Mr. Flamingo, how the heck are you doing? It's been a while. Hey, if you want to share something in the chat, well, you know the usual. Go ahead if you don't mind. Hey, Ryan. Holy smokes, Ryan. Is there more weather craziness out there? And I guess more is on the way. Sorry about that, Ryan. I wish that was going better for you. Of course, I mean it'd be the one thing that there is no way to control, right? So thanks, Ryan. Appreciate that. So Mr. Flamingo, yeah, I did. Did you do the Argo kitties? Yeah, we painted the Argo kitties. We painted all of them. Samwise, you name it, they're all painted. And again, some of them are already up on the YouTube channel if you want to check those out. Ryan, if you want to share your oil painting link in the chat, please go ahead. We want to see some really fabulous oil painted miniatures. Well, look no further than what Ryan's going to share with you. I think Blades, you shared your Insta link, didn't you? Everybody, please give Blades a follow too. So definitely give all of our raiders a follow, like Lion Creative. Yeah, Ryan, is it just me, or is maybe the last few kind of underperformed? Thank you so much. Hey, Darren, nice to see you again. That was no pun intended there, Darren. That was not that was not intended. But thanks for coming back again. Appreciate that, and thanks for the sub. So yeah, Ryan, I'm glad that small favors, right, Ryan? Oh, by the way, we're doing two light sources here, and we want to have a couple of different flavors here. So you see we want candlelight there, and we're going to do more of an orangey, reddish light over there. Here, let me get a bit more of this going on here. Now, here, let me do a quick little... This was pretty wild, Ryan. Film noir on this thing that we did last night, especially over here. Watch what happens when we take away all this color. The gold is almost as luminous as the source lighting, which is kind of what I was hoping for. It's wild to see it in black and white, right, Ryan? Everybody, please check out that Instagram link that Ryan shared, because Ryan has tons of fabulous oil painted miniatures there, and you want to see those. They're really fantastic. So Darren, again, thank you so much for the sub there. That is super appreciated. Thank you so much. And also here, look at this is another multi-light source piece, right? So the bluish, that's your ambient light. Then we got the little bit of greenish glow, and then we have this off-camera magenta glow here. So three different glow here. Let's do a quickie little film noir again, shall we? Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. All of a sudden, oh yeah, you got plenty of shading, right? Plenty of shading. However, you lose that extra point of interest where, and even look at that, there's barely any color. You can already see magenta, green. Now you start seeing the blue. We're only like not even halfway. Now we're getting close. Okay, there we go. We're finally back to where we need to be. So again, the multi-light source stuff can be a little tricksy. It can be a little tricksy, but boy, you can see the kind of fun results that it reveals there. So everybody check out also Mr. Flamingo Paints. So Flamingo, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. And again, my apologies that the streams have been starting so incredibly late there, Ryan. Although, Ryan, I think that wouldn't really matter. I think you've been working so hard and so late there. You might almost be keeping the same hours that I am. Let's see. So for me, the average bedtime now is somewhere around 8:30 in the morning or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. I know you were saying that like midnight is, and then starting back up again at 4, 5, or 6 a.m. is kind of the norm these days. Now, let me get over here. Okay, I got to get me some of this here Indian yellow to make sure that does not get too peachy there. Hey there, Valfera. How you doing? Looks like it puts us at 68% of a level 1 hype train. And of course, we do have our merch store set up. Oh, look at that. Could it be a hype train? Are we going to get a hype train? Who knows? So Valfera, hopefully today was relatively mustard free. Let's put it this way. My niece's basketball team, there was mustard all over the court there. Oh my goodness, that did not go well today. That was yeah, actually, Ryan, it wasn't quite the same as you know, traveling all the way to Dallas there, but it was a championship game for my niece up in Alaska, and it was live streamed by, I think it was it University of Fairbanks? I think I sent you the picture, right, Armored Wolf? You could tell me if that's actually U of F or something like that. I don't know if it was a community college or if it was like the big U. Valfera, it came close to almost being like a midnight start because I'm kind of babysitting a print right now. Yeah, so that's kind of taken some extra time there. So again, my apologies for the lateness. And again, everybody please be like Blades there. Check out Ryan's fantastic oil painted stuff. In fact, I was actually doing the basing on all of these guys while I was doing the basing video for my Trench Crusade stuff. Yep, Velfera. Well, why does that not surprise me? Actually, Velfera, I think there's probably a sneaky little like mustard secret agency or something like that, like by each of our houses. Yeah, I think there's something like that. So what we're trying to do here is trying to get this kind of energy. Let me, maybe we'll use this little guy here. Going to use this little guy. We're going to do this. Now, where's our sneaky snakes? What I'm trying to do here is get some of that lightest stuff down into this lettering that's inset on the sword there. Maybe a little lighter. Now let's try and do this. Let's see what happens with a bit of a pin line. Ooh, it's almost there. It is almost there. Let's see if we can... Okay, there we go. We're getting there. Let's try more of that down into here. Like so. And now we'll do that. Holy smoke, there's a whole bunch of lettering over here on this side. Actually, I think he's carrying the mustard cross, Valfair. He's carrying the cross of mustard. Yes, it's the cross of condiments, Valfair. It's the cross of condiments. This is a cuisine channel after all, right, Valfaira? Yes, it is the cross of condiments. That's what he is carrying right now. And what we'll be doing is doing some darker whatevers over the top of that. But now, how's about we start fooling around with something that maybe not quite so glowy here. Like you do. There's a whole bunch of that floral getting out of there. Here, let me get my deal there. And we're going to continue with our experiment of the, while the paint is wet, getting the weathering powders on there, but then we're also, in that army painting series, going to be fooling around with the blood effects and such. Because where did Fromage go? Oh, there he is. Because that seemed to work out well over here, too, for Fromage. And I might do a little bit of the heavy gloss gel on there. Actually, the alkyds, that's right. Yes, I might mix it with some of the alkyds. So that's going to be another test. Because, you know, we're clearly not doing enough tests of different things here, right? Ooh. Since I treat them, I'm going to get me my Pearling Crimson out here. Yeah, we're doing that. We are going to get the Pearling Crimson out here. Boy, Velfair, that sounds very delectable. Huh. That sounds fantastic to me, I'll tell you that. So let's do this. We need to kind of do that anyways. More of this here. More thinner. There we are. There, we're getting there. More thinner. That is, tell me, that is one potent red right there. The Pearline Crimson. I mean, it's got a bit of a cost associated with it. But man, oh man, that is a sturdy paint right there. Now we're doing our little bit of pinline washi activity over here. Like so, that enhances now some of our source lighting. Okay, get that over here. Now we're going to take some of this here brown. That's going to get mixed into that. Nope, Van Dyke brown. More thinner. Like that. We gotta do something with this. Let's just take. Let's get our asphaltum out there. A little bit of our Terra Rosa, or Venetian red in this case. Actually, maybe we're gonna shift that. Okay, so we're gonna change that to something more like a brown. I'm liking the idea of something different there. So let's do a little something different, and let's actually go more towards the violet here. For this, that might be more of a white. You know what? I'm going to change that here to, do I have any of my sponges left? I thought I had a couple little pieces. I do. I have a couple little pieces of sponge here. Let me, do that. Just make a little change there on the fly, because we can do that. Yes, we can make changes with the oils very fast. Yeah, I think Valfira, the roasted red pepper hummus is definitely a fave for me. I don't know if it, I mean, it's if it's either the all-time favorite or it's way up there. Definitely way up there. And again, Echo Valfira, if you wanted to share your dragon and stuff like that in the chat, sorry about that. I was like, there was something I was going to ask. That's probably what it was. And again, everybody please check out the links that Ryan posted, Blades posted, all the stuff that people have posted. Please give them lots of kind words and kudos. That'd be great. Now over here, I'm going to change all of this to, here, get some of our Pearline black in there, which is a dark green. It's not black. Maybe even some of our violet here. What's happening with this? Yeah, same there. Where's my rust? At least a darker rust there on our trench obstacles. Might just take some of our, that's the Mars Yellow Deep right there, which is actually an opaque color. I'm going to do a wee bit of lighter glaze stuff over here, where we've got our candle glow. Like that again, to shift that more towards the yellow so that that is more of an orange. Let me try something here. I wonder Let's see if this here is going to work. I don't know. We're going to find out the hard way. This might be too compromised of a brush, but I'm going to try and do some dry brushy stuff here. Let's see if that will work. Or is it too soon to be doing that? Might be a little too soon. But maybe you can kind of see what it is that we're looking to be doing here. Maybe go a little even darker with this here. Now we're getting somewheres. No, that's more like it. It's almost more like a glowing kind of a brand or something like that, as opposed to a mechanical, like our, that, I almost said Loot Studios, like our CA Sculpts sci-fi figure. Okay, so yeah, there we go. All right, and of course that starts to make our glow that much lighter, of course. So I haven't touched the new fluorescent oil paints there, or the new Alkizir Grand Oracle. I was hoping to save those for a video, although you might be seeing them tomorrow if I'm painting that Creature Caster figure, which I don't think I will be. Hey there, Valendar. If you want to post anything in the chat there, Valendar, please go ahead. Hey, Crocodile, nice to see ya. So Valendar and Crocodile, same thing. If you want to post something in the chat, please go ahead. So great to see you there, Valendar. Hopefully you're doing really, really well. So Grand Oracle, yeah, the file that I thought I was printing was not the file that I was actually printing. Remember, I wanted to do the Creature Caster faux, whatchamacallit there, the faux Nazgul. Well, it turned out I was printing one of the Navarrete Studios Nazgul. So, yeah, instead of the faux Nazgul, I was printing out the actual Nazgul. Now, again, I do have that file. That is printing now. So that's the good news. At least. Hey, Prairie Dog, nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining us again. Let's see. So, Grand Oracle. Oh, there was something I wanted to tell you. Oh, well, I do have the basing video now finished for the our next army painting series, and that would be the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. So that is done now. Let me tone that down just a little bit there. Okay. Now, let me see what happens if we do this. Try a wee bit of hue on here. And that's the floral orange. Like so. Start doing some of that over here. Let's recycle that a little more. Also, a little more of our lighter lava-like stuff out there. More of it on the sword handle. More of orange out there. Orange over there. Oh, and by the way, 34 minutes ago, this had no paint on it. Yes, this is what we like to call a paint-free object. Not very long ago. once we let this set here for a bit, we might do a little bit more of a brushstroke maintenance type of deal on this. But for now, we'll just leave it as is. Now, what we got to do is get rid of all this stuff here. So Valfear, this is Armored Wolf when he's not working on dice bags. And everybody should please check out Armored Wolf's Etsy page to see all the fabulous dice bags. And when you see all the metal work on them, you'll see that I'm not joking. Because, yes, he's not just a master leather worker, but also a master of forge. And no, his name is not Geordie either or anything like that. So he's not French. It's just a master of forge, Armored Wolf there. Go check that out. Check out the Armored Wolf Etsy page. I'm going to get me just some darker stuff there. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's do this thing. Also that. Now here, maybe we should do that. Let's take this. Let's do this. Here, I'm going to take our ice blue. I'm going to do this super quick here. So when the zombie apocalypse comes and we have to forge our own weapons and stuff, that's Armored Wolf will be fully prepared for that. I've got the emergency shelter, which is my 3-foot by 3-foot by 3-foot photo booth. I've got the solar charging backup battery, so we are totally ready for the zombie apocalypse. We'll just, if we need firewood, we'll just burn down the neighbor's tree. It'll be fantastic. Doing this here. Again, a little bit of the green touch there. No, he does have a glove on there. All right, well, good to know. Now let's start to lighten up this here skin tone like you do. So Prairie Dog, again, thanks for joining us here. And of course, again, Crocodile, you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. So great to see you there, Crocodile. Actually, Crocodile, what the heck is Alfred? I don't know if Alfred is kind of being one of those underperforming type of cyclones there, or is Alfred really... I know that was kind of a direct hit on Brisbane there. Although it seems like things weren't as bad as they could have been. Yeah, it seems like it wasn't quite as bad as maybe it could have been there. Could be wrong. Maybe things have changed. Thanks, Grand Oracle. Actually, Grand Oracle, did we... I didn't look to see if we got to our level 1 hype train. Thanks, Grand Oracle. Appreciate that. So yeah, this here is a Trench Pilgrim. I think a communicant is what it's called. Now, this is not actually a Fortress Factory miniature. Later on, I'll look up who it was. But yeah, this is not from Fortress Factory, so it's not an official one. I do actually have some regular communicants printed out, I guess, if you want to call it that. Yeah, Crocodile Camda, well, he's way out there, on the west coast. So, yeah, he's out there in Perth, so he ain't gonna feel any of that. And even, obviously, the folks in NSW, they're not really going to feel that, right, Crocodile? I would imagine that NSW is like, whatever. Let's go with more of our lighter greenish stuff here. Then we'll get some violets in there. We'll also try to get some of our reds in there too. Because reasons. So Grand Oracle, it's a miniature agnostic game, so I'm not surprised that other people are kind of developing, miniatures for it. Yeah, not super surprised. So yeah, that's I'm imagining that's kind of how that goes. Now we're going to get some rusty stuff there too, I think. Actually, you know what? I might even just start. Wow, we've got this Pearline Crimson. I have to get some of that out there too. But might as well just start getting this out here, because we know it's got to be there anyhow. So everybody please check out the Etsy shop link there. Again, that is to Armored Wolf's Etsy. Please go check that out and give the bestest moderator on Twitch some support there, because that should happen. Yeah, so Victoria, Adelaide, all that kind of stuff. Not really going to be much of a problem. I don't know, I'm tempted. I love fromage or something there on the on the sign. Oh, here again, we're just going to start getting some of this in place. Like so. Say a crocodile, the nice thing is you can print it out, whatever. And it probably they won't change the entire rule system once every 3 weeks. So I'm guessing that is going to be a little more stable. Landrast, well, you have to send me a picture of those Landrast when when you can. Always glad to see what you're doing with either your Bretonians or the Trench Crusade. Let me see. So Grand Oil, yeah, it's on My Mini Factory. Let me see if I can just find it for you here. Nope, that is not what I'm looking for. That's not it either. I think it's lost. It might be Lost Heresy Miniatures, Grand Oracle. Oh, no, that's actually Grand Oracle. I'll have to try to remember that. Yeah, I'll have to try to remember that there. Let me roll with this here. Whoops. Okay, that's way too much thinner on there. And then we're going to do, I think, a little bit of some green. Not quite verdigris, but something in the neighborhood of that. Might do that up here too. Yeah, that sounds like a plan, actually. Might just do that. Hey, Sloopfluck, how you doing? Yeah, Crocodile, if you don't mind sharing something that you've been working on, same thing. Sloop Flock, if there's something you've been working on that you want to share, please go ahead. Now, again, last night, one of the things we painted 11 terrain pieces in about a 6-hour stream, and this was one of them. That was one again of 11 terrain pieces in a, I think it was what is about 6 hours, 5 minute stream, something like that. Again, in the ballpark. Thanks, Crocodile. Let's see, how long we've been working? Oh, 45 minutes. 45 minutes we've been working on this guy here. Let me take that out of here. Okay, so we got our Perline black. That's our green. We got our radiant green. Mixing those together. And that is going to go here. Also up there. Because, alright, and some of that up there. Let me get that a little cooler, perhaps. So again, thanks everybody for joining us here, and I hope folks are having themselves well, now it's a happy Saturday now. Yeah, sorry about that. I was thinking today was Saturday. No, now it's a happy Saturday here. It was a happy Friday. Well, yeah, not so happy for my niece's basketball team there. Here's hoping maybe tomorrow goes a wee bit better. Just going to a little bit of something on there. Where's my fast matte white here? Little some lighter in some of these places here. Now on this, we're gonna grab one of these brushes maybe. So is that's this Sunday, the whole spring forward madness there, Prairie Dog? That's yeah, that's something we wouldn't mind just kind of skipping, right? Yeah, we would be totally fine with just you know what? Maybe we just not do that anymore. Yeah, I think that would. I would prefer that. Let's just how about we not do the whole spring forward thing anymore? So now we're going to start getting a little bit of our this lighter stuff. We had a long margin that we can work with this here also. You can certainly go much later with this. We're just going to kind of bounce around from area to area. This had to be left alone, right? We've done plenty there for right now. I have to kind of give that area that proverbial chance to set for a bit. Let me see what we can do over here. Even with all of our glazy stuff sitting there, as long as this paint has the right consistency, as in thick over thin, vice versa, we can actually work on that. We can work in that area. Yeah, Prairie Dog, the worst thing is when it happens while we're streaming. Because it's like, I thought I was streaming for 5 hours, but it looks like I was only streaming for 4. That is really disorienting. Let me see if we can't here crank in a little bit more of that. Something a little bit lighter here on our It is ironic. Again, this is not an official Trench Crusade figure. I do believe the other one, these are most definitely regular official Trench Crusade. And it's very possible that we'll just be painting those two tomorrow on the stream. Because I think it is next to impossible that I'll have the Creature Caster fig ready to be painting on stream tomorrow. So everybody please check out that Insta link. Yeah, it's an Instagram link that Crocodile just shared. And everybody please give Crocodile a follow. So Crocodile, I wasn't sure if maybe you'll be streaming either, maybe not necessarily later today, but if you're going to be streaming at all anytime soon, let folks know. Where's my, there it is. So we're really going to try and make these guys lighter. Here, a little candle glows. That should be later too. Also this down here. So now those are starting to stand out a bit more. That's fantastic there, Crocodile again. Everybody please check out the link that Crocodile just shared. I might just have, I think I might have to grab one of my other liner brushes. Don't really know what that letter was supposed to be. I'm gonna try and maybe get, no, not with that, let's do the ice blue for this, and then we'll get our, if we're gonna do rust, we'll get it on that once we do all of this later stuff here. Again, how long have we spent on this thing? 51 minutes. This is exactly the color it was 51 minutes ago because I primed all of these at the same time. No problem, Crocodile. Trying to catch me a little bit of the light on the top edge of that here. Let's get a little bit of that on these. Let's get some light in a few other places here too. Where was that? Where is that? Let me just grab this. Fine. We'll just do that over here. See if we can maybe get what might just be the lightest stuff on the skin, I suppose. Ooh, speaking of skin, that actually up here could use at least something that's vaguely skin tone like. So we'll make a little changeola up there. Hey there, Camda. So yeah, Camda, unfortunately, I thought I was printing out the correct file, and then as soon as I looked at it, I'm like, that doesn't quite look like what it was supposed to. Sure, yeah, it was the wrong file. So my apologies there. That'll just have to happen sometime next week. I think we'll just we'll be hitting some of these tomorrow. I mean, that was the original plan anyhow, so I mean, it's not really that big of a difference. So Camden, again, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. And I have not opened up the new fluoros yet. I really want to do at least some kind of unboxing. I'm trying to figure out what I could even do for color charts. I think I've got some miniatures where I could fool around with some source lighting effects. So sloop flock, source lighting is always first. Everything follows the source lighting. Obviously, your blood effects, that is going to be one of those few things. Well, snow and blood, those are going to be effects that will obviously, they got to kind of wait for those till the end. Even the weathering stuff, if you saw that tutorial video of the, what was that? The Stigmatic Nun, right? That was, we will be starting out, we hit Grand Oracle. This army painting series with the 7-headed serpent court, it's going to be a gray. It's going to be like the Skaven were. Yeah, it's going to be gray primer, and we're going to do rely on the pre-glaze as for weathering. Well, for a significant portion of our weathering. So yeah, we're going to do another gray primer series. That might actually be 2 in a row there, Grand Oracle. Hey there, Sarge. I feel like I'm jinxing you for asking, but hopefully things have kind of calmed down there at least a tiny, tiny bit. So thanks, Sarge. Appreciate that. I mean, it's just getting like next level insane, right, Sarge? I mean, it went from, okay, here's like some new thing every day to some new thing every 5 minutes. Which is, again, just kind of, holy smokes. No, I'm going to approach it this way, I think. Let's approach it this, no, more orange. Again, Valendar, I don't know if you've got some stuff that you want to share in the chat there. Sarge, if you want to share the Stug. Actually, Sarge, speaking of that, will you get a chance to work on that at all this weekend? I figured since you got all those other things kind of going on that might impact negatively some of the Stug time. Alright, let's do some of this. Or should I just say the Geschütz? Maybe we'll, instead of the Stug, we'll just call it the Geschütz. That was my next question there, Sarge, was, did you at least have some non-moisture while that was the condition? So again, Sarge, sorry that there's all that extra craziness. Actually, Sarge, I don't know, all of a sudden I was starting to hear a noise about potential snow in Texas and Oklahoma, which you would get and we would not get here. That's just really crazy. Sarge, is it just because there's so many other folks that are calling them? Because it was like this way with the water, and now it's this way. Well, it was that way too with the internet cable and the other sewer thing. Where are we at? This where we are. So actually, yes, Sarge, I almost kind of hoped that you would just get snow instead. It's like slow release version of rain. Now we're going to try and get ourselves a little bit of this down here on our metals there. Do I want to zoom in? I don't think I'll zoom in. I think we won't zoom in. We're going to move fromage over there. A couple little more dots of our, you know what, let me shift to more orange on this right here. Blending brush. Of course, the brushes that I want to use I already got the paint on, so let's get some of that off of here. Well, glad you got back home there, Camden. So yeah, Crocodile. He was reporting, yeah, not a whole lot of Alfred impacts down there in Victoria, and obviously out there in Perth, not going to be a whole lot of impacts. So glad that you guys are free and clear of Alfred impacts. Are we doing this here on Mr. Bell there? Sure. Now just carry this over the yellow here. So yeah, Schlooplock, the very first thing that I did was work on the 2 object source lighting areas. So Camda, if I could just get some things prepped, I have a lot of figures that I would like to do source lighting on, and of course, how do we do the source lighting, right? We just literally dry brush the stuff on. I mean, oh yeah, here we go. That's, with this, right, it was just dry brush a bunch of the floral magenta and a bunch of the floral blue, and then do the little glazy thing, and bam, it's already kind of established there. Yeah, Serge, I was just wondering if it's one of those things like whoever calls first. Sarge, I'm starting to wonder, do you just need to like preemptively call and just like say, nothing's actually wrong, right? The plumbing is fine, everything is fine, and you just call somebody and you arrange an appointment, and then when it's actually that time and nothing's happened, you say, oh, geez, I think I was able to fix it myself, instead of waiting, and then now you're just stuck. So yeah, there's really no color chart way to do the fluoros. That it's gotta be an action plan, right, Camda? Now, Sectrix, I don't know if you're still awake there. Again, I appreciate you being here, of course. Where is... I'm gonna roll with this. I'm gonna take that manganese blue Huey over here, and that is gonna go in here. That will go in there. Get a little bit of blending brush there. Yeah, that's a prairie dog. Don't they sometimes, like in emergencies or potential whatever emergencies, they put stuff in place? They have the infrastructure in place for that. Thanks, Flock. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Now, Schloopflock, actually, this is on the YouTube channel here. You might enjoy this because, again, essentially there's 2 light sources. One's on camera, one is off camera, and then we have the ambient light there. And obviously, working around all 3 of those, that could be something that you enjoy right there. No problem there, Sector X. Again, I appreciate you being here, of course. I just thought, maybe I should check and see if Sectrix is still around. Oh, you know what? Fine. I'll just use the ice blue here. Yeah, Sarge, and I'm guessing there was a lot of those. As in potentially dozens and dozens of those. Let me get... There's still some orange in that brush there. Push this around here. Yeah, Sarge, it's not like one of those things where you could just say, okay, you can't just go buy some shingles and crawl up the ladder there and go mess with that. Of course, it's at the peak of the roof, right, Sarge? Yeah, and not exactly the easiest spot to get to. Because yeah, Sarge, that was a pretty rough one right there. Now, of course, obviously they tend to go more by, okay, how many actual tornadoes were there instead of just like, hey, those straight line winds. You don't need tornadoes, right, Sarge, to have mischief like that. Does not need tornadoes. So Sector X, I'll see if I can. Well, it depends when this. I'm trying to print that creature caster figure. When that print ends, I will try to print out the Lord of the Rings figs, just so that you have like a comparison to how your other ones worked out. And I think they're basically going to be this size: the Sauron and the well, it could be Frodo, it could be Merry. So, or it could be Pippin. It could be any one of those three. But he has the ring, so it's probably Frodo. Sloopflock, what's really crazy is that just a matter of weeks ago, I'd never heard of Trench Crusade. I had no idea what it was. It just kept popping up on my Instagram feed. Now, what in the world is this? And then it just seemed to like overwhelm everything. And I thought, well, it can't hurt to just try this. And obviously, it offers a lot of opportunity, right? Freehand type stuff, object source sliding, weathering. So, kind of all that stuff that people would like to see. It kind of combines it all onto just like one miniature. So, to me, that could be really valuable for folks. Hey, Ellis, how you doing? Thank you so much, Alice. Appreciate you being here. And of course, Alice, we will be back at this tomorrow on our Saturday stream. Now, it's most likely going to be again some more of our Trench Crusade figs. Yeah, Sarge. Like you say there, it does not take. It could just be straight line wins and just man, oh man, they. I almost wonder, Sarge, if those are worse. Because you almost think that maybe you're more Tornec, that where there's a lot of rotation and stuff, that might be creating wind shear, and it also might be a little bit rain wrapped or something like that, which might take away some of the potency versus straight line winds. Now I'm going to just see if I can't put in a little hint of some really light stuff here. Let me see if that works. A little bit easier to do it on that side. And we'll try and do more on that side as well. Blending brush. Give me this. Sloopflock, geez. I'll try to get somehow caught up on what the Trench Crusade lore actually is. That is not something I've had time to do. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a little bit more familiar with it. I mean, heck, I'm only just now able to tell you what the factions are. Camda, it's this. Remember how we kind of talk about not doing this, right? Not crushing the brush, but caress the brush. This actually gives you more leverage. And well, what is leverage? Leverage is control. Yeah, I mean, it really does make a difference. And of course, it was almost literally pounded into us at the academy. I mean, it was. I think you heard the story that if you were doing this, you would get a semi-polite warning because you had been told not to do that. If you kept doing that, they would just take the brush away from you. Doesn't matter if you're an adult or not. You were told not to keep doing that. You kept doing it, so the brush gets taken away. Yeah, Grand Oracle. Now, Grand Oracle, hopefully all the swim stuff goes okay this weekend. Grand Oracle, yeah, the basketball game didn't go so well today for my niece. I think it was one of those things where early shots didn't go in, and the other team just was very methodical, put on all kinds of pressure, not just the full court press, but again, the methodical offense that chewed up a lot of time, possession time off the clock, and then you go down and you chuck up a quick three and it misses. Now you got to go all the way back. You got to defend. The other team is making, interior baskets, so they're basically already in position for a full court press. So it just, well, I knew pretty much less than 4 minutes of the game into the game. It's like, whoops, okay, so this is not going to happen. This ain't going to happen. Let me see. I wonder, should we go lighter here or, what? Let's do that. Let's try and get something on our signs here. Oh, now I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly. Let me see if I can get there. 1 second here. Let me see. Where's my Instagram? I'm going to try and find the picture that surface tension sent. Oops, no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Where's surface tension here? 1 second. He's got to be around here somewheres. Come on. There he is. That's what's going to go on his sign. That's what happens to hasty hobbits. That's what happens to hasty little hobbits right there. Well, Grant Oracle, I'll try and shoot you a message just to kind of get caught up. And again, sorry that things have not really worked out quite the way that you were hoping for this point in the year. And same thing there, Sarge. I'm pretty sure this is not what you were planning on working on. So Camda, I'm trying. There were some exercises, as in not like just painting a miniature, but I'm pretty sure there were like some physical exercises that could be done with the brush again to try and get it so there was more second nature to you there, Camda, instead of where you gotta be aware of it. Hey there, Denethor. Nice to see you, Denethor. Hey, Denethor, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. Say hello to Arathu and Banco for me. Actually, Denethor, is Banco still streaming? If Banco is still streaming, if it's like a special anniversary stream or something like that, or a birthday stream, and you wanna shout out Banco in the chat too, please go ahead. So Denethor, yeah, you haven't had a chance to probably see the new Alkids in action. Where's my blending brush here? Actually, using the same skin tone down over on this stuff here, just for because there's a lot of what would you say? There's lots of strategery there because yeah, Denethor. Because I was gonna say, I think Banco was at 7+ hours when I just happened to see a while back. What was it like? Something like with an egg. Like if you can do something like you do this and you don't break the egg or something like that, then you know you've got the right touch for the brush. I mean, all kidding aside, the lighter grip on the brush is essential for the oil paints because otherwise you're going to be wiping that paint off. You'll literally just be wiping the paint off the figure. You're not going to get too far, right, by constantly wiping the paint off the figure there. Where's it? Oh, yeah, here we are. Oh, gee whiz, there's blending brush. You know what, this here going to get, where's my Van Dyke Brown? Bam, we're gonna, let's start getting some really, really dark stuff in a couple of places here. Yeah, lots of light stuff all over the place. Let's get some darker stuff as well. Where's my Perline Crimson? Touch of that up here. Again, here's some of that. That's that fantabulous Van Dyke Brown. This is also going to sharpen up a whole bunch of edges here that got a little bit on the wobbly side. And Denethor, we were painting 11 terrain pieces last night. This was one of them right here. Get a little bit of light non-metallic metals and a touch of OSL on that. I mean, just very basic gold kind of stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. Obviously, balancing greens, the more orangey golds. Gonna hit that maybe some more with this here, dark along the edge. Maybe a little more something there. Thanks, Denethor. Again, Denethor, you want to share something in the chat? Please go ahead. Unless you already have. And I didn't see it, and my apologies. Because, well, that's very possible. That you already posted it and I just spaced on it. Yeah, that could very easily happen. Happens most of the time. Do I want to... Yep, okay. I'm gonna try to still get maybe some of the orange. You know what? Let's do that. Thanks, Denethor. Appreciate that. That was a pretty interesting. One to say the least. That was well, it's March, which means apparently it's always going to be Marble of Crisis Protocol terrain that I have to do. And that is for Adepticon. So yeah, the Grand Oracle. Hopefully the swim stuff goes through. And again, they do have a game tomorrow, so that I think they can still go to the state competition there, but they gotta win that game tomorrow. So Denethor, eventually, you'll have to. The only place you'll be able to watch the what would you say, the highlights of the stream will be on a new YouTube channel that I created because Twitch is getting rid of all highlights, which sadly wipes out 4,359 hours worth of highlights. Sector X was kind enough to be able to get those mass downloaded and saved, so they are there. There's hard copies of all that stuff saved thanks to Sector X. But the new stuff, that's what I'm prioritizing right now, is the brand new stuff, and I'm starting to kind of go back and just do like the key older sessions, and then I'll kind of go back and sort of keep between now and April, just keep backfilling all of those older sessions, just saving those to the new YouTube channel. So yep, Sloopflock, you're looking at many terabytes of data. That's for sure. Even with compression. Let me get more of my orange up there. So everybody check out the Insta link that Denethor just shared. So yeah, Prairie Dog, it's unfortunate because, I mean, that literally was a second YouTube channel with no advertisements on it. And for people that couldn't catch the streams because they are at kind of unusual hours for a lot of folks here, it was nice because they could just kind of at least be able to watch them at a more reasonable hour for themselves, shall we say. And that kind of got taken away, especially, if you bothered to make them. That's what kills me, is not everybody was making those. You literally, that didn't just happen automatically. You had to sit there and say, I want to make a highlight of this. And I put thumbnails on them. And then Twitch said, nope, you don't get to have that anymore. Denethor, think of, remember some of the Saturday challenges where there was like 15 miniatures being painted in a 12-hour stream? Eventually, we will get back to that. Again, my apologies, I haven't been able to do the normal kind of Saturday challenges. But that does kind of require a second person to be here in the house for a variety of reasons to make that work. So yeah, Prairie Dog, at least if there's hard copies of them, eventually I could try and turn those into whatever, but I'm trying to just export them to this YouTube channel here. Now, it's the Linseed Fellowship. Yes, look for a YouTube channel called the Linseed Fellowship. Now, all of the videos right now I think are set to private because I have no titles on them. I'm literally just shooting the videos over there. It's going to take weeks for me just to start getting some of those titles done, and at least I have the thumbnails, but there's a whole host of tags and everything else, all this info you got to put on every video. So again, we're getting some of our source lighting right down there. So yeah, Denethor, well, just last night, again, almost a dozen terrain pieces painted in, about a 6-hour, 10, 15-minute stream. And Denethor, I don't know if did you see, I have been saving some of these, of course. We did 3 of those streams. Denethor, that would include our... Grand Oracle, would you say that the level 11 hype train happened on the Streamiversary? I'm guessing that's when that happened. I mean, it seems kind of likely, right, Grand Oracle? It would have been the Streamiversary. Or was it the birthday stream? Well, actually, it was our stream of birthday. I seem to remember, was it last year or the year before it was a stream of birthday? Because it was, I think it was last year, because there was Little Wars. I think because of Little Wars. Hey there, Inganes. How you doing? Denethor. Now, I do believe that they didn't wipe out the the clips, but Sectorix also downloaded all the clips, which is good because having those downloaded means that the Silly Marillion, it'll be a lot easier to cobble all that stuff together if it's already downloaded somewhere. So the stream of birthday would have been in June, Grand Oracle. Yeah, hard to say. It was either, well, I think that might have been 2023, the stream of birthday. Now, we want to get... Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm doing this. Let me take this here. And that's going to extend just smidgeola out here. So, guys, I hope that you are doing well. And, of course, a happy Saturday to you. Yes, not Sunday. Completely lost track of everything here. You know what? On our little candles over here, gonna do a little something lighter down there. Also put a little something something here. Guess I won't have to do a whole bunch of our weathering powders on the base there. I don't think so. Let me turn around. I'm gonna take this green here. Now, let's go the other way with this. Let's go that way with it. Yep, I'm going to do that. So in Ghani's, ironically enough, this one is not. This one's not an official Trench Crusade. This is by Lost Heresy Miniatures. I think pretty much. Well, let's. I'm not sure. I don't think. No, that one is an official Trench Crusade. Never mind. Some of the basing bits are not. There can be a little bit of mischief in Ghani's with the support things. There's a few stubborn ones where you look at them and you go, okay, that did not print well there. It's not a frequent thing, but it does happen with some of them. Yeah, it's again, it's not like it's kind of like a real endemic thing or something like that, but it will happen on some of the files. Okay, let me. No, not you. We'll use this one to start getting some rust-ola happening on that, for sure. Okay, there's a big old blob of paint on there. Let's not have that on there. There's oh god, I wish I could show it. Well, in Ghani's you'll see it because I finished the first episode of the Trench Crusade Army Painting series, so you will be seeing that in a few days. I literally just finished that right before the stream. That's why the stream started later, is I was trying to get that video done. I'm glad the Landress said the same thing too, Inganis. How you doing there, Doji? I'm sure Fabulous Bakery Run has been achieved. And of course, Doji, if you want to share anything in the chat, like always, please go ahead and do that. I'm gonna say that this is some kind of a grenade or a bomb for his what used to be his head. Now over here on these little bells here, how's about we? No, 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 no. That's what we want. It's almost going to be like a greenish color there. There's also a whole bunch of bloody stuff on them too. Oh, well, no, no, no. Here we go. Let's turn. Well, no, there's going to be blood over there too. All right, well, fine. Be that way. Everybody check out that Insta link that Doji just shared. Fabulous oil painted miniatures. I think your terrain pieces are in there too, right? Your buildings. The fabulous buildings that you made. And again, those were really fantastic. And Ganes, if you wanted to share something there in the chat, please go ahead. Ooh, what are we doing here? Everybody, please give Arid Wife a follow. So, Arid, it was back to jewelry again, right, Arid? And, of course, if you want to share your Pinterest link, please go ahead, of course, and do that. Because, yeah, your Gundam, you got that all assembled, right? And now it's back to jewelry. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know there was a couple of ideas that you had for executing that. Oh, sorry, Arid. I thought it was... So let's clean this up and say that Arid will be streaming Saturday, as in tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow. Saturday. Well, later today, I guess. 7 p.m. Pacific time. Sorry about that, Arid. Very much confused on my days here. There was one point I thought this was the Thursday stream. So that is just how mixed up we are on the days here. So I almost said happy Thursday once already on stream. Of course, if I did live in Australia, like most people say, I should just probably do that. Then I would be able to, I could say, yeah, it's like it's this whole other day here, because they're like 5 weeks ahead of us. And of course, Steeler Rebel is several years ahead of everybody. Steeler knows the future. Because Steeler over there in Japan. Actually, has Steeler streamed any time in the last, gee whiz, I don't know, in the last month or so? Everybody, please check out that Pinterest link that Arid Wife shared. Now, let's see if we can, let me see. Get that image up there. Handy enough for us, hasty is a 5-letter word, so I can just pop the S right in the middle here and then work on either side. Of course, the S is right where the stupid nail is. Well, that was very much a pinline wash, so I guess we're not going to be messing around with that right now. We'll just work on some other areas instead. That's all right. So yeah, Denethor, we are prosecuting those who are hasty. Don't be hasty, little hobbitses. Gotta get me some more of that dark over here. Even if it means kind of covering up some of that light. Do we have... Let me do a little bit of blending there. Okay, now we can actually do a bit of blending brush there. I want to get a little orangey edge on that. There. Bingo. That's what we needed there. Let me see... let me see what's going to happen here if I zoom in a bit. Is that too much? No, that's not too much. Hey there, May Not. Nice to see you again. So it's our fabulous Van Dyke Brown there. Denethor. It's the Williamsburg Van Dyke Brown, which is always the Van Dyke Brown of choice. So great to see you again there, May Not. And again, hopefully every day you feel a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better. Here's hoping that, again, at least a little bit of improvement every day. Well, what we're going to do is this here. And then let's do something here, very Byzantine. There's some of our manganese blue. That was, oh, see that down in there? That's what I'm looking to do up here. Same little kind of portrait thing there. Glad that you're doing well there, Maynot. Glad that you're doing well. Or better. Better is, well, sometimes you just take it. You say, all right, is it ideal? No. But is it better than the alternative? So we're back to that Van Dyke Brown again. That's the Williamsburg Van Dyke Brown. We'll try to start working in some kind of potential facial details there. Ice blue, some of the manganese blue. That's getting awful light there. Well, I guess I gotta break that down some more. Not too much. Don't want a pinline wash out of that. Okay, so now we got a little separation between the hair and the halo. Let me see. Denethor, I don't actually have lamp black. The only other black that we have is the ivory black. Well, now we have the coal black. So, sorry, I don't know if you've seen the last few color theory and oils there, Denethor, with the new alkyds that Camda found for us. And that's the coal black, which is it's almost like Stuart Semple level blackest black, right, Camda? It's really intense. Now, speaking of intense, some of our white, some of the Indian yellow, and that is for this halo here. Maybe a little bit of that here too on potentially the torso of the person there. Maybe a little bit of that on the little frame here. Getting over here to our rosa. Basically, it's our rust. It's also our skin tone. Yeah, Denethor, I'm real eager to be able to get to that Vehicles Workshop series that's going to be on that one vehicle for Trench Crusade, because well, that's what I want to put on it, is stuff just like this. So I'm gonna I might just use the AI to generate some Byzantine art, because this way we could literally have Trench Crusade-esque type art generated for us. So I have the theme already in place, but in the Byzantine style, instead of kind of guessing those. Well, sorry that everything has been just utter madness there, and not in a good way like with cows. But yeah, so Sarge, again, sorry everything just keeps going full on nuclear there. I'll try and shoot you a message tomorrow, see how things are going. Is that there is another hand over there. So I wasn't able to print the Saint Chamond because it was just too small. I did print the Schneider right here, so that is ready to go for the series. The Saint Chamond, I'm going to have to... I wanted to try printing that on the FDM style printer, much bigger, but I think that's when I'll just have to also print out regular resin style. Beef, it's what's for dinner, right, Grand Oracle? It's almost... Well, as we reach for our Indian yellow, right, Grand Oracle, we talk about utter madness. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna let's get this. Where's the Mars Yellow Deep? No, not that. Let me try this. Let's try this here. That's for sure, right, Grand Oracle? And there. A little more of that candlelight crisscross in here. So yeah, Denethor, that's going to be our series, and I thought there was enough. Like the Saint Chamond had tons of open surfaces, but at least it has enough. It's kind of in the ballpark there. We should be able to do some fun freehand type stuff on that. Now I don't think I'll be using Midjourney for that, because I think we'll just stick with our same old Copilot for doing that. Actually, I haven't even had a chance to keep watching the Midjourney little tutorial things online. Eventually, I think it might be nice to be able to use the Midjourney instead of Copilot. Trying to also, again, raise some funds there so that we can do more of these AI things. And yeah, we do have the merch store is open. And that's pretty much what that was designed for, was to be able to provide some funds for STL files, for more filament and resin, all that stuff, for printing out all the stuff that we show here and on the tutorial vids. So again, a couple of different source lighty type things going on here. Let's see. A little more of this. Where are we at? So we're 1 hour 43 minutes in. 1 hour 43 minutes ago, this had no paint on it whatsoever. Yeah, this is supposed to be a communicant. It's not an official Trench Crusade Factory Fortress figure. Say that 10 times fast. It's from Lost Heresy Miniatures. So it's not an official Trench Crusade, but it's a miniature agnostic system. If you wanted to take Imperial Guard and mix them with Bretonnian bits, I do believe, I know I have Bretonnian bits here, and I also do have some IG. And who knows, maybe at some point we try and do an old-fashioned sort of kit bashing type thing. Going old school with plastic and green stuff. So I don't think I've actually printed out any of the official communicants. I don't think so. Maybe I have. I don't think so. I think I have the files. I don't know if I've had a chance to print those. I have printed out some Heretic Legion stuff. I have printed out a bunch of Anchorite stuff. I haven't been able to get those assembled and based yet, but actually I gotta print out a whole bunch more basing bits, because I've basically used up a whole nother batch of them on the tutorial vid. So thanks Armored Wolf. Armored Wolf just posted the link to the merch store. And again, I will be adding more stickers to the merch store. I'm not sure if this one's already up there. If it's not, this one will be added to the merch store, because reasons. Maybe a touch more on my orange. Less of the yellow, more of the orange. So that is more of a yellow glow. Probably catch a bit more of an orange on the side there. Get some of the paint out of that brush. Come on, a little bit more here on the that bell. Gotta do something with our skelly friend up there. Probably just hit him with maybe a Van Dyke Brown and something kind of a glazy thing, and then come back, do some more stuff on him. What do we got going on down here? A little bit more of that. So again, 1 hour 46 minutes ago, all of the colors, well, they looked like that, because I primed all 3 of these at the same time. Now, how's about we add over here, taking our Perling Crimson. Start thinking about doing some of this too. There we go. We'll get the Perling Red out here too in a momento. We don't need it necessarily right now. This should be kind of an interesting film noir here, Denethor. Because again, we have the 2 different source lighting colors. Let's do this. Actually, now it practically turns off the source lighting. Let me hold it like this. Watch what happens. I want to get that blue. All right, let's see what happens here, Denethor. Well, already, look at that. Look at the difference. We pretty much know that's going to happen too, right, Denethor? And it's always wild to see it every time. Now, let's start doing some of that here on that little painting there. You know what? Let me get that Perling Red out here before we forget. Is that our Perling Red? There it is, Perling Red. Hey, there's Surface Tension. How you doing? So Surface Tension, you want to share stuff in the chat? Please go ahead. Please go ahead and share some fabulous oil-painted miniatures with the masses. So great to see there's Surface Tension. Hopefully, once again, you have blocked the giant death orb in the sky, and you don't have to worry about that. Get some of that here. On this too. So everybody please check out that the Mastodon link there, that Surface Tension shared. Again, fabulous oil-painted miniatures. So Grand Oracle, I definitely want to try in the series that we're going to do. I want to try to have take the alkyds, mix it with this stuff to use it for the blood effect so that it has the shine to it. And it might have that extra transparency. Grand Oracle, it's a worthy experiment, wouldn't you say? Because that way, again, I could just do the blood effects with all the normal painting, and they would, well, they dry pretty quick, right? If there's a bunch of alkyd medium in them. I try to do something new and different with every single army painting series. Whether it's basing, whether it's materials, some part of it or several parts of it are there, like the Skaven. So I'd never done sewer basing. I really hadn't had a chance to take kind of that, do the toxic green water. So we did that too. So again, whether it's the basing part of it, something different there, different color scheme, different approach. Try to do something different, because if it's always the same every time, there's really no point. I mean, that should work, right, Grand Oracle? Well, again, surface tension. You're all ready for whatever potential hazards the giant death orb might have for you. Preparedness is everything, right? Right, surface tension. I mean, if I actually had it nearby, Grand Oracle, I give it a try now. But we'll try it for the first time. Because, yeah, what could possibly go wrong, right, Grand Oracle? We'll just try something for the very first time on camera. In a tutorial video. No takebacks. And again, that's how all the videos are. It's just, well, alright, if something goes wrong, you're going to see it. Nothing is hidden. Oh yeah, has anybody watched the Wapelius Spellbrush thing where well, I cut the I think it's and as I'm filming it, I'm thinking that it's actually just a part of the supports, or it's actually I just cut the staff off. Alright, so there it is. That's his crime. He was hasty. We now have ourselves I'm going to have to come back in there, well, with some of our yellow, some of our like lighter wood color there too, but okay, we got that. Bit more of our pearline crimson here. So that we have a bit more of our blood stuff going on there. I mean, we could use the spattery type brush or whatever too. Let me get a little bit of our pearline red into that so that those can kind of mix together a little. So I think this was the figure right here where we gave it a try a couple streams ago, right, Grand Oracle, and that seemed to work pretty well. And that's with no of the translucent kind of alkyd medium to suspend it. Surface tension. Do you remember the one stream we were talking? This was a while ago, where I would dress up kind of like a drill sergeant in full drill sergeant regalia, and everybody in the class would be referred to as hobby maggots. And any transgressions, you would have to drop and give me 20. So if you're caught doing this, right, you got to drop and give me 20. Yeah, that was, yeah, we're going to go full Yeah, full on regalia there for drill sergeant. The hat, everything, maybe even a whistle. So, is this going to have to be a new character there, Surface Tension, in addition to, and again, Surface, we've been showing this. So, there you go. Now the Surface Tension, that's almost sounded like it needs to be an AI image there. It sounds like it needs to be another one, full-on non-metal jacket. Non-metallic metal jacket, yes indeed, that might have to happen. I'm not quite sure how it would render something like that, because I don't think it would understand what non-metallic metal is. I don't even know if it could make a jacket metallic without really making it weird. No, 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 no. Where's my... Let's take that and some of this. Where's the... There we go. There's these couple of skelly friends here that have too much of the metal. Speaking of metal, too much of the metal color on. We got to take some of that away on their skelly friends there. You can make those lighter after that has a chance to set for a little bit. I was thinking, where's this violet here? Might go a little bit towards the violet on some of this. Also here. Actually, this does have a fair amount of texture on it. Let me see if we can maybe try and put a little bit of that in there somehow. It's also got some of our greenish gray in it too. Yeah, Denethor, I think it's one of those kind of universes, right? The old Slanya, the old Slanya role-playing game was very much like that. You didn't have there were no alignments. There was no good, evil, chaotic, whatever. Everything was chaotic. There was no standard kind of thing. Thank you so much, Surface Tension. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to try to get a little bit more of the violet on the basically our leathers right there, because reasons. Or raisins, either way. Either way works. Get some of this ice blue into the violet here. We're going to try and do a little bit of tap, tap to bring this out a little more here. Some of that texture in addition to making it a little lighter. Radiant green and ice blue. Wonder what that's gonna be like. Don't use that combo too often. That's pretty late. Blending brush. Fine, we'll use this little teensy one here. Any brush can be a blending brush. So we're almost at hour 2. We're almost at hour 2 here on our fabulous Trench Crusade communicant here. I might want to make this a little bit lighter green up here maybe. Again, not looking to make it like an orc green, but almost kind of a, I don't know, very weird palo skin there. I wonder, I think we'll just have to go with the orange on that. Let's just take this maybe. I think we just need some of that over here. Blending brush. Incorporate that. That made more sense. Wouldn't make any sense the way it was. I'm gonna see if I can't sheets a little bit there and just get some of that light to sneak in back here. Oh, that's right. Speaking of the Patreon page, I did just post the newest video. That was episode 3 of our Creature Caster series. Holy smokes. Geez, that's right. That's right. That got posted today. And, well, we were using a lot of the new alkyds in that episode. So it's it's probably going to be a 6-part series. And it's called Road to the Resin Beast. And I'm painting a Creature Caster bust and a very complex Creature Caster figure simultaneously. They were 2 different approaches. One had the light primer with pre-glaze. The other one had the dark primer with the dry brush stuff. More like how we did this guy. So 2 different approaches, 2 different miniatures. Simultaneous, so that you can better see how one compares to the other. I've done those before. I think we've done them on Dark Sword videos because I've got kind of multiples of each fig. But yeah, typically we don't get a chance to do these basically simultaneous 2 different types of beginnings on our oil painted miniatures. So I don't teach any classes at Adepticon. Armored Wolf, I'm going to be trying to assist Armored Wolf and the crew there running Fort Wapple at Adepticon. I have been printing out those giant busts so that potentially, maybe, I could do an oil painting demo or 2 while we're at Adepticon. I mean, that's what I want to do every year, but it just usually didn't work out that way. Let me try to get here. So back to the orange. Floral orange and the perline red. Let's see what that does here together. So yeah, I will have the oils with me. Obviously, I'm going to be bringing the alkyd oils because, well, Adepticon. And we're looking for ease of handling and, of course, drying times. And actually, Camda, that's where the new alkyd fluorescents are going to come in real handy because now I could even do some object source lighting. And there would be a decent chance that even that would be dry because the Marion Street oil fluoros, those are not super fast drying. Surface tension, we actually did contact, I think it was maybe both Gamlin and Williamsburg, and they basically said, you are insignificant little bugs. And they basically said, go away. That was pretty much the response. That's not encouraging, right? Surface tension. That's for sure. May not. Yes, indeed. And again, my apologies that the streams just kind of keep starting later and later. Again, with the Adepticon craziness, that was just inevitable. I think surface tension also, they have to be willing to listen to all the information that we've gained as we're doing this, right, sir? Because there was, if you recall, way back in 2020, there was supposed to be an oil paint line, which never happened. I mean, I don't even know if I had the Williamsburgs. I might have had a little bit of, like, one or two Williamsburg colors by then. Think of how different everything is now, right? Surface tension. I think what it is, surface tension, they just see miniature painters as they might buy one or two tubes of oil paint and then never buy them again. Because they just wouldn't be, because they're not doing a giant 2-foot tall canvas, well, 20-foot tall canvas or whatever they think people are going to be doing with oils. Now, did I ever, okay, well, this, the second sign over here, we'll have to see if we can get something on that. Now, I also need to try and get some of my lighter metals here. Let me see if I can just use some of this here. You would think so, right? Surface tension. That showing them something like that would be enough. Alright, we're doing this here. Some of the lightest light on some of our metals here. Which again, could take the blending brush and hit those two. There's nails all over the place here. Holy smokes. We should probably get some of the latest stuff on the bells here. There's a couple little, well, there's some hooks here, it looks like. Well, that is a hook. I don't know if the other one is also a hook. Try and lighten you up a bit there. Something a little more over here. The rope probably would just be stained, I think, more than anything else. Well, may not again. Now, I don't know if if Dick Blick is an option for you, but Dick Blick is also, that's a nice place to get paint. The fabulous winter paint sale, that is over now. That I know for sure because now it's March. But yeah, the Dick Blick is a nice place. That's where I get a lot of the brushes there. That's pretty much where I've gotten all of my stuff until these new alkyds. Yeah, that's pretty much where all of it came from. Yeah, may not. The thing is, you just would not use that whole thing of buying, 400 paints or something like that at once. That's just, you wouldn't even, if you bought every single color you would probably really need in oils, and you got 3 different brands worth of all those colors, you still would not have 100 things of paint. You would maybe have about 50 paints tops, something like that. So we're just going to keep working our way through this now. Again, the nice thing about this method, okay, we're basically 2 hours in. If you wanted to spend 20 more hours on this, you could. But the nice thing is you have all of this kind of in place here, right? So A lot of the stuff that you would be doing from this point forward would just be more refinement and hopefully making it look more and more like what you want, more special effects, more lighting, more freehand, more whatever. But if you can at least get that initial part done where you need to kind of lay out the colors, get all the initial source lighting established. If you want to refine it from there, you can certainly do that. No reason why you can't. But if you're starting from a position where you've been able to establish that really easy, well, that means all those refinements, you have that much more time to do the fancy stuff, I guess, if you want to call it that way. And of course, I use the oil paints, well, for regular 2D stuff. I mean, whether it's our ornaments or whether it's, whether it's regular paintings like this, or, oh, look at this, object source lighting, right? So whether it's a 2D painting, whether it's a planetary object, or again, something like an ornament or whatever, we're using our oils for those. I also will be using the oils on my painted backdrops. Right now, all I've had a chance to do is just pretty much use those acrylic spray cans. I need to get a little bit of the gray on this guy here, I think. Let's get some ribs on him there, and now let's get our green into some of that skin tone there. I wonder if I can... Well, no, you know what? That's almost like a little bit of a blood spatter thing there. That also has a bit of green, so that maybe will separate a little from the arms. Back to this. Oh yeah, we never really did do anything on that side. I'm gonna take this. We need to. That is a skelly friend. Okay, so we need to jump in some lighter stuff on him. Perhaps it looks like we have a whole bunch of stitching or something there. We got this metal stuff. Now we got the blood effects happening over here. So Celia, there may not. Thank you so much for being here as always. Take care of yourself too. And well, we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. I just realized that is supposed to be skin tone like this over here. Let's do that. Not too light though, because it pretty much is in shadow from the source light stuff going on there. In fact, I might even try to chuck a little bit of the orange right there. Nothing light. That's very much. It's a middle tone. I don't know if I'd say dark middle tone. Definitely a middle tone, and that's it. Now I'm gonna take my violet here, and that is going to be significantly darker up there. if anything, just to make our orange stand out a little more. Take some of that away. I was wondering, do I need to get the phthalo green out? No, let me see if I can just do that. What I need to with this green. Okay, it's not quite Swedish chef verdigris, but it's again, it's kind of in the neighborhood there. I'll get some of that green on the bells too. Like that over there. Fill some of that in over here. Kind of a mid-tone again, and definitely this time a dark middle tone. Yeah, no doubt about it there. Definitely a dark middle tone. Let me put a little touch of that here. So again, that chain stuff blocks the orange coming this way. That's why we don't see it there. Let's see. So surface tension is wondering, was it the Flash Forge 5M FDM printer? Does anybody, have they had experience with it? Do they know anyone who has had experiences with it? So see you later there, Camda. Thanks for being here, and I'll shoot you a message tomorrow, see how things are going. And, well, as soon as I get that one figure put together, the one that I was wanting to do for tomorrow, I'll let you know. Yeah, that could maybe be a stream, maybe next Saturday or something. Or maybe a long Thursday stream. Yeah, maybe Thursday we just start a whole bunch, or we just keep going later. I don't know. The Thursday stream could end up being a longer one. I'm just kind of throwing that out there right now. I'm going to take this Van Dyke Brown here. This little rivet there, and then some of these guys, they need to... I think these all need a little bit of some kind of dark on this side. Also, under there. Cut off a little bit of the orange. Come on, a little more. Okay. I don't know if I really want to do too much more, taking away some of that. Again, what is that one? That is the Flash Forge 5M FDM printer. Again, if anybody has actually used that, or again, knows somebody who has, let Surface Tension know what the word on the street is about that one. Again, all I know about is our fabulous Bamboo X1, and of course the our pair of Anycubic Mono X printers, which right now are hammered away. Actually, there's also some Dandelions in Middle Earth, so I actually am doing a few little Lord of the Rings figs. Actually, it's Galadriel and the Mirror Pool, because we don't have enough Galadriels. So we have such a dearth of Galadriel figures here, we had to print one more. That is one that I'm tempted to also... I could maybe print it out on the FDM or turn it into a bust. I also... Where the heck is it? Could also potentially do that as some kind of a bust as well, where it's just like the rock and it just kind of stops there. That could be that could be interesting. Surface tension, that would actually be significantly easier than even the Bamboo X1. Yeah, taking that nozzle out, there's at least 3 things you have to unplug. And it's fiddly, let's put it that way, surface tension. It's at least fiddly, if not, again, it's adventurous. It can be a little, it's not, again, the hardest thing ever, but it's certainly no press of a button. I guess that's where I'm going with that. It is definitely not just a press of a button. Trying to get me some lighter stuff here. We got these 2 little skeletones here, these little skulls. We did plenty of the darker stuff on it. Now I'm trying to get a little something lighter here for Hasty. Again, don't be hasty, little hobbits. It used to just be the dunce cap. Well, now it's going to be worse. Come on, more of that here. More of our there. Be curious what people think of, as far as the slicer and everything on that goes. Now there might be a point here where I maybe get some of the paint off my hands, refresh the medicine. That won't take very long. Let's see, what are we at now? So almost 2.5 hours in. Not too shabby for just 2.5 hours. Especially since I had no idea what this color scheme was going to be until basically I started plopping paint on there. That is another thing that the oils will let you do, is essentially kind of feel your way to a color scheme. Now, I'm glad that would make things a little bit easier for you there, surface tension. I know that would make things easier for other folks too. I know they use the orchid slicer there. Try and break down a bit more on my fast matte white and find a spot here. For that, we'll break it down some more. Let's break this down. Get a little bit more light on there. And then a little more on this skull up here. Let me see if we can do that. Possibly even on the bell. Blending brush, where you hiding? And then just push that paint around there. Oh geez, I almost stuck my finger on the all of our orange stuff there. Well, I would have had to definitely go wash my hands then. That would have made quite the mess. Catching a little bit of light on the side of that now. Here, let me get this white here. I see we don't really have that little gap for the nose cavity on our little skelly friend here. Now we have it. think we need to restore a little bit of just regular old skin tone. We have so much of the bloody stuff going on there. We're kind of losing the fact that is that a skull or is it a face? It's actually a face, so we're going to... Well, it's a face that's nailed on here. I just maybe grab some of our light stuff to go into that skin tone there. Maybe a little something on the cheek there. Something maybe that resembles an eye. Touch more. Nope. Blending brush there. I think that is what we needed to do. Now let me get all that stuff out of there. Maybe even lighten up a couple of these bits of the chains there. Might even try to lighten up a little bit of that halo, minus that piece of fuzz. Again, not even sure what that image is now. Of course, with that vehicle with a much larger freehand, we're going to have to make sure that design really actually looks like something. But that, again, that's where I can just kind of take the AI and at least help me out with some kind of design. Now, where is my Loot Studios figure? That was one of our series. I guess that's not up here. Is that over here? No, not over there either. But that was where we went into AI and actually had AI develop a medieval pattern. Didn't follow it exactly, nowhere near exactly, but at least it gave me an idea to work from. I think the only thing it has is loudspeakers. Well, loudspeakers and spotlights, but I think mostly loudspeakers. And some crosses, and that's all I see. So yeah, there's no faces, there's nothing nailed to it. Surface tension. I mean, I suppose I don't know if anybody has done any basing bits of that nature. I don't think so. I'm gonna try and get a little bit of light on the fingers there. I wonder, is this going to be too dark? Let me just try it. Let me just try it here. There is our H. There is an O. So he is a hasty hobbit. That it's official now. He is a hasty hobbit. And you don't want to be a hasty hobbit with the oils. This is how you're going to end up for sure. Yeah, surface tension. I think I don't think we'll nail any faces onto it ourselves. We'll leave it as it is. Because, well, we need that open canvas for freehand, right? Surface tension, we can't, otherwise we can't do that. Thanks, Wolf, for posting the Instagram link. Instagram, that is where a lot of the finished stuff goes. Latest Instagram post, I do believe, is this right here. It's a whole bunch of pictures of this on Instagrams. Go check that out. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. I'm going to get with my darker Perline Crimson there. That will also work its way into here. Some more there. So yeah, I think I'm not sure how many views from that we're going to see on Instagram, because actually somebody posted, I think it was a Trench Crusade figure, whatever, and I was getting a little bit worried because it was in my Facebook feed and it said this was deleted from your Facebook feed, and I went, uh-oh, what's going on here? But it was a picture of a miniature, and it clearly was somebody saying, oh, I don't like what I see on that miniature. So yeah, it had nothing to do with what happened, the reason why I don't have the same Facebook name anymore. Which again, that was very, very much unnecessary. So that, I'm trying to make some smaller dots there, not bigger. I'll hit this side now. Some of that will work its way down the metal there. We need more of our bloodiness over here, I think. So see you later, the surface tension. Appreciate you being here as long as you can. Thank you so much. Yeah, fine. I'll get some of that underneath the sign there. Maybe do a touch of blending brush on that. The lightest rust over on this side, which again is the Rosa Venetian red. Might actually combo that with a little bit more of the Mars Yellow Deep, but I don't want to do too much on that because then it starts gonna start rivaling that. We don't want to do that. Take some of the Perline red and some of our floral orange. Some of that is going to start working its way here where we got some of the darker. So it's sort of like, yeah, okay, now let's start looking a little bit more towards the red. Yeah, a lot of yellow there. More of our orangey red. Up here too. Let's not forget that. And not just black along the edge, but we want to get some of this orangey red in here. super translucent because you got perline red and you got the floral orange. Those are two pretty darn, they're really intense colors, but they are actually also quite translucent. Have I think we've gotten that pretty dark. Not really worried about any rust over there, right where we've got our source lighting. That over there, I might just have to leave that for now. Let me get some more of my source lighting orange up here. Some of that down and onto the cloak or robe or whatever that is. Still working with some of our red here. And some of the floral orange combined. You know what? And let's darken that down just a smidge right there. Darkening this down a little. So what I think I might do is just go very quickly go run and refresh that medicine super quick. It'll give this a minute or two to set, and we're gonna come back. I want to try and get maybe some violet or something in those skin tones right there. Maybe also a little bit more with the blood dripping down. We got to reinforce some of our super darks there on the mask or helmet, whatever that thing is. So again, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back here. Let me get there we go. I just got to get my I'll be back screen here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Went and checked on the printers. Things seem to be going according to plan, which is good. Even the mini monster mayhem dragon mug. Oh, that's the thing I gotta find. I'm just gonna maybe go on Amazon or something and just see if there's some kind of food safe sealer that I can use just for the interior of it. Right, the part where you might actually want to have some liquid or something. I mean, I'm not really sure I'll be drinking out of that thing, but now it's being printed in FDM, so it's not exactly going to be toxic. And the only stuff I would paint with the oils is the stuff, well, on the outside. So it's not going to be any oil paint on the inside of the mug. Who knows? Maybe that is something that we paint on stream. That could be pretty wild. Let me see what I can do light-wise here. On this face. I mean, that's a big old blob of paint on there. Let me just get rid of some of that. Fine. We'll roll with that. Blending brush here. Hey there, Blades. Welcome back. So, Blades, I don't know if you've been in and out of sleep. And, well, hopefully Cooper has been behaving himself there. And not making too much racket, barking and everything. That never happens, right? I don't know. That would, as much as I want to get all the blood effects there, we have to do a little something on all of these chains in here. And of course, Blades, if you wanted to share your stuff in the chat again, I know you. Let's see, working on this a leprechaun. I think I saw that. And again, sorry I couldn't join you on the stream. That was right at the time where my niece was playing that basketball game. And the family was trying to watch the stream of that to try and support and all that good stuff. Fine, we'll lighten you up too. I did finish printing the last of the sections of that blacksmith shop that are imprintable it sent me. Get that going this way a little more. Do I want to try? Boy. Fine. I think we might try to do a little bit of something lighter on here. What's going on the top part of that? Okay, so what we're going to try and do is do a little something lighter there. Let's take this blending brush here. Pull that down this way. Back to something darker here. Some of this Van Dyke brown. Drop that there. Blending brush here. Because the darker this gets, the lighter that gets, without having to make it a whole bunch lighter. You know what? Where's Mr. Fabulous Flashlight here? Oh, you know what? I think I needs to do some more orangey stuff over there. Alright, we can do that. We can do more orangey stuff right here. Yep. I might try to do a little more on our candles down there. Maybe a little bit. No, that still should probably be the yellow. That's awful close to the candles, so... Alright. Candles over there. We gotta get some of our Mars yellow deep, I think. That's gonna go into here. Ooh, okay. There's a whole thing of lighter yellow that should be over here. One second, let me get caught up on this. The whole back part of that flame there should be a wee bit lighter. Oh, I thought I still had some of my floral yellow out here. I'm not going to bother putting any out there. Catch up a little. Yeah, some more of our light over here. Back there. Now back to our Mars yellow deep here. Potentially reflect a little bit more of that on this metal stuff over here. Sure. I'll just maybe clean out this thing so I can use it a little more effectively as a blending brush here. What are we doing here again? Now we'll take that. Now that's still got too much of the liquid in there. Let's get rid of that. Ah, we are. Because what I had there, it was like these crazy little stripes down in there. Got rid of those. Got rid of those. Now, let me see. Again, we have to kind of overpower one light source with the other. This is a little bit like that Nariah sculpt there. Yeah. I have to sort of overpower some of the orange from here. I mean, this is a whole lot closer. So I think it makes sense. We haven't really done a whole bunch of stuff on this. I think it is a glove here, actually. Yeah, that is definitely a glove. Shield kind of strapped onto him there. Back to this here. Nope, nope, nope. Let's do this. Again, where the yellow of the candles overtakes that. Now, I think on at least 3 or 4 of the Trench Crusade Army Painting Series figs. There's also some candles on them. Oh, and I did do some objective markers. That's right. Yes, I think I did 3 objective markers. I just put them on 32 mil bases. I don't know. I know there are objective markers in TC. I don't know what size. I just couldn't find the 40 mils. That's what I wanted to use. Couldn't find those quickly. So I just said, nope, we're just going to put them on the 32s because those I had in my hand. And I had some other basing bits, and yeah, so I hadn't done any basing, any objective markers for TC yet, so why not do that? Turned out to be very fun to make those, and there's also one that has a bunch of candles on the base. Now, of course, it's right next to a piece of live ammunition, so what could possibly go wrong? I think there was also a flaming skull that was right next to some boxes of ammunition. Again, what could possibly go wrong? I think it would be totally fine. No problem. Okay, again, so there's some of our candlelight happening down there. Ooh, this got a little... See, there's like little 2 stripes over here. We're just going to take our blending brush. Those recede. Now, on the metal thing here, I can go a little more intense with the light. Not on the cloth, but again, on the metal here. Like you do there. So yeah, it is possible maybe that the next Thursday stream might be a bit of a longer one as I try to do that that creature caster figure. Hey there, 1,000 orcs. Nice to see ya. Well, geez, we can't welcome in 1,000 orcs with at least 1 orc. There you go. How you doing there, 1,000 orc? No, it's 10,000 orcs. It's like, well, I'm just 1, but I got me a neat banner here. Who's this? I don't know. That seems dangerous. I'm an orc, and that seems dangerous to me. So 10,000 orcs, great to see you. Thanks for joining. You never know what character you might see on the channel here. Just having some fun here. More of our Trench Crusade. So again, we've got our blending brush here. We will take that. Because again, that's cloth. The metal over here, not so worried about reflecting a ton of light off of that. It's the metal we want to make sure gets glinty. Glinty fresh. Now, can we take... This is almost straight up white here. There's some of the... Oh, okay. Let me get my... That's not the right reference here. Oh, I need my mini factory here. Because I need to see what his... So okay. Alright, there's a... So that is an... That's supposed to be an M there. David. Oh, that's a U. Okay. Fine, we'll do that. And that is another M that's supposed to be out over here with another U. Okay, that's it, I think. So again, great to see you there, 10,000 orcs. Happy, well now it is a happy Saturday. It's 2:16 on a happy Saturday. Is that another? Okay, that is an N. that's actually supposed to be a D there. Now, what about the other side? Okay. Ooh. Touch more thinner, maybe. Tone that down there. Is that a U? That is a U. That is actually an L, not an H. Is that another S over there? That is an S. Then a C, and then an O, and then an R. Get back to this white over here. Hey there, Nevek. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. So, Nevek, I hope that you do it well. Thanks for joining us here. More Trench Crusade. No, not that. Maybe this. And that's an L, so we're going to try and take out some of that extra stuff there. Get that C a bit fixed up. And then our R over there. This M is a bit funky.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my ganja.
Thank you so much, 10,000 orcs. Appreciate that. Whoa, wait a minute. 10,000 orcs? We just dealt with those, in Rohan. It's like, no, you didn't really do too much. I think it was actually the trees that did that. It's like, oh, the Hurons, come on. What did they have to do? They just whacked them with some branches. It's like, well, they might just set them on fire, so that was kind of risky for them. It's like, nah, they don't know what fire is. Wait a minute, they had explosives. Let's see what's going to happen on our big Gandalf 6 here. We've had that. Oh, that's right. There was the. Oh. Yikes, that's 3 of those in a row. I think we've set a record for the number of blanks there that old Gandalf is chucking out onto the board. Holy smokes, look at that. So thanks 10,000 orcs. Appreciate that. I wonder. Let me try something here. So again, we're going straight up Fluoro Orange here. Let's do that. Straight up Fluoro Orange. Again, that's the same stuff we were doing on the Shrine Inca right there. Let's try and get a little more of that onto this here. And you can see we're kind of doing a stippling sort of a brush stroke here, because that's pretty much the best way to get this on here. Any other way, that's probably not really going to do a whole lot of stick in there. So again, appreciate everybody that does the follow thing. Gandalf loves all of his little hobbitses, especially if they have pipeweed, of course. Yeah, I mean, Gandalf is thinking like, wait a minute. What do you mean we got to fight 10,000 orcs? We finished him off here. Alright, let's get over onto this side. Do the same deal here now. With, again, some of the straight up floral orange. Maybe a little thinner here. I don't know. Let's see what happens with that. More of this floral orange here. Pretty much, I think we're okay on the top part of that. The darker all this stuff stays, the lighter that is going to look. Now, I might actually still go a touch lighter with this. Here, let me get the Indian yellow involved with this. Hopefully this is not going to be so light that it interferes with our lettering there. Let me see what happens. It's getting there. Maybe a little more of our, come on, the orange. Doing some more of that kind of stippling here. Like you do. Now, let me try this on the top here. Alright. Maybe a little more of it down towards the end of the sword there. Sure. Okay. So again, we've only been working on this thing for what, 3 hours? That's all. That's it, just those 3 hours. Working a little more here. Alright, I'm gonna take a chance here. We're gonna try and lighten this baby up a bit. Well, not with that Hansa yellow, because that's pretty much gone. So we'll try and invent a Hansa yellow by some of the white, some of the Indian yellow. Oh, that's getting awful late right there. That is right on the cusp of it being too late. Oh, yet 10,000 orcs. 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 19 seconds ago, it was this color because there was three. Here's the other one. See, I primed all of these at the same time, and I think I was priming these about a half an hour before the stream started. Actually, some of these, actually the primer on this was still wet when I started painting. Yeah. Let me see. This was the Shrine Anchor right here. This was, I think, a 5-hour stream, so you can get a kind of a chance to see how large he is. That was about a 5-something hour stream, and then we painted 7 of these. I think this was like a 4.5-hour stream. We painted 7 of the Trench Crusade minis here. Here's another one of the ones we did. Oh, here's another one right here. So yeah, we did about 7 of those. The oil paints, of course, sure make that a whole lot easier. And we're using the oil paint start to finish, the entire thing. The orc that you saw, that was oil paint. Oh, we got ourselves let me fly on up here. Is that our def cut? Where's it? There it is. We also painted this on stream right here. That was super fun. I think that's parts of that are also on the YouTube channel. Yeah, that was also painted with the oils right there. So yep, all just brushwork again. When we started the stream, that is all we had. I just brushed on some dark brown primer that I mixed, and that was the same deal again for this bust. Was the same way. It was that same color dark brown. You can even see some of the dark brown primer right there. And that's a FDM printed bust. That was maybe about a 6-hour stream. This was about a 5.5 here. Again, you can kind of see it's a 72 mil fig right there. Again, all done with the oils. Just regular oils right out of the tube. Regular artist oils, so not miniature. There really is no miniature paint oils. I know there's things that say they are, but nah. Usually they got way too much linseed oil in them. Less is more, more is way too much, especially when it comes to linseed oil. Well, you know what? I might be able to cheat a little bit here and make that a touch lighter here. So yeah, I have some other orc stuff painted on the YouTube channel. I know that. Actually, Captain Badrock, he was done in oils, and he's actually more like a regular tutorial, and he is also on the YouTube channel there. More of our lighter orange down here on all of these chains. Maybe, yeah, okay, lighten that up a little more. I might have to come back the other way with some of our dark here. But yeah, now the chain's starting to get caught up here. Yep, 10,000 orcs. I do believe should be Wapelius on the Instagrams, and you will be able to see a whole bunch of pictures of stuff there. That used to be down here, but I've got the I got the little blurb for the merch store there. So yep, the Instagrams, lots and lots of pictures there. You know what? I'm gonna with our metal here. No problem there. Oh, there you go. So there's the YouTube and the Instagram links. Bestest moderator on Twitches furnishes that right there. So thanks to Armored Wolf, appreciate that. I do believe the latest post was that Naraya. Oh, actually, 10,000 Oryx. I do believe this Monday we are going to get what's Armada Monday, and we are going to be doing, I think, some Orc Battlefleet Gothic ships. So we did 3 streams worth of Tau. I think we did 4 streams worth of croissants there. Everybody's favorite space pastries. But I do believe we're doing Orcs. Actually, also, speaking of Armada, like regular Armada, somewhere along here. Here we go. Yeah. So that was a couple of the regular Armada Orc ships right there. Stroll on up here to our regular scene again. Touch more of that light orange right down the, oh yeah, that little bit there. Also, I'm thinking here on this this bell here, maybe we try to lighten that a little more. I think we got those. I don't know if I really do those much lighter. So we have 10,000 rocks. I'm not real sure exactly what the color scheme's going to be on those. We're going to have to lock that down by Monday. But yeah, the Monday night stream, that should be fun with some BFG orc ships. I think Armada Mondays has the largest variety in the same genre because we do the Battlefleet Gothic ships, we do the 1/1800 scale World War II ships, like these right here. Come on, there we go. We've done at least, I think now about 30 ships. I think 5 different navies, right? No, 4 different navies. U.S., Italian. No, actually 5 now, because we have the Japanese, French, German. So yeah, we're up to 5. We'll be getting to the UK, of course. So that'll get us up to 6 different fleets. I'm going to backtrack just slightly here. You know what? That little cross, we're going to maybe get the edge of that later. So again, we had try to get 2 distinctly different light sources. There's a yellow one over here and something much more towards the orange over there. I might even try, well, no. Let's back up this way with more yellow. A little something there. Okay, that's a wee more red than I was thinking. We're going to take that brown ochre and now some of our little bit of that Mars yellow deep, and this is where we start to maybe tone down that source light, just a smidge there. Now up here's maybe we do a little bit more of our blood stuff. Let me maybe try the little mix of the Perline red and the Perline crimson. Come on, one more. There we go. Okay. Yeah, maybe that is what we needed. Some of them were that up there, and these little hands right here. We gotta do some more on that. You know, I'm just gonna hit a whole bunch of the deeper red there, and then we'll just let the other ones catch some of the source lighting. I'm gonna try and get some grayish color on the skin, or grayish green anyway. There we go. Yeah, that was looking awful rosy for somebody that's, well, his head's not where the rest of his body should be. So now we'll darken that down to a little bit more of the Perline black. That's a dark green. Hit some more of that here. And now I'm going to try and go a whole lot lighter with the skinny tones on the top of the head here. Let me see if that's going to work. We got our fast matte white mixed in with that Venetian red. Then we employ this teensy little blending brush here. Like so, and we're gonna have to try and get something in the eyes there. Trying to give him some kind of a cheek or something there. A little more tricksy on that side because of our angle of attack there. So, blending brush to maybe do a little elimination of some of that. A little lighter on his schnoz. maybe at the top of his ear a little later. Blending brush again. Alright, let me take this, I don't know, maybe Van Dyke Brown? Sure, that's dark enough. See if we can give him an eye here. I might actually deposit some of that over there first to get rid of some of the paint. Oh, yeah, there we go. So now he has at least one eye. Let me get maybe more of the Perline Crimson. Again, that's our nice little blood color right there. Well, one of our blood colors anyways. Again, the more that darker blood stuff there, probably the more our yellows stand. Oh, how's about, speaking of yellows, let me get the Mars Yellow Deep and some of our green. Blending brush again, right here. A little something, something there, and now, well, wow, that set up quicker than I thought it would over here. So we're going to plow that into there. We'll take this blending brush. I mean, it's a hard to reach area. Why would I want to do a bunch of layers when I could just do that? And again, that is where the oils are going to be really advantageous. Alright, we're doing that sort of blending. And not only just wet into wet either, the oils can be dry, and it's amazing what you can do. Nobody more surprised than me to find out. It's like, yeah, you can really feather the oil. So if all this was dry, I could plop that thing on there, take that same blending brush and feather it out reasonably well to the point where kind of looks like it was done wet into wet, but it wasn't. I think making this a little more continuous, that light area there, definitely, yeah, that's better. Oh, you know what? I should, speaking, where's that Van Dyke Brown? We really just got ourselves a mid-tone there. Yeah, I think that's a little better. I'm just going to do a quick little check here on Bambi Cam and see what that is doing. Well, it's only got 20 hours left, okay? And it's printing out this dragon mug. It looks like just a series of tubes right there. We'll darken that side down so it's a little bit more of a shadow area. This, you know what, let me take a, maybe this will work here. Let's see what we got. Yeah. I mean, I needed that leather to be a little lighter. It was just too continuous of a dark. I need a little, see, just a tiny bit of something there. And now we're also kind of doing a little bit of wet into wet mixing there. Alright, because we put that kind of mid-tone, we put that on top, there we go. Alright, that works there. Now under here, I'm going to do a change on this. This is a little ragged here. Even just that made a big difference. Now what about on here? I'm not sure if we really want to go super light on anything. So what the, so 3 hours 20 minutes ago, that's when we first got started on this. We started out with the usual way when we're doing the darker primer stuff. We did those, took the filbert brushes, we did the lighter kind of dry brush type stuff. And then we did a bunch of glazes over the top of that, and That's because I had no idea what I wanted color scheme wise. I didn't know which part of this was going to be gold or bronze. Wasn't sure. Well, I think I had an idea what I was putting on that. Wasn't even sure what to do with the sword. Initially, it was not going to be a glowy sort of lava-y type thing. That wasn't the original plan. I just looked at it and I thought, what the heck? Let's have some fun. If we didn't like it, it would be super easy to change with the oils because you could just quite literally wipe it off the surface. You don't. There is no. Oh yeah, the stripping the paint off. Yeah, not doing that. I barely even do it on eBay rescues like those Necron figures. And that was another series on the Patreon, another episode on the Patreon page where I again took these old Forge World tile ships that were in brutal shape when I got them, and then we showed how to transform them into something like what you saw in that final picture. Nope, I'm going to leave that end alone. Catching a few more lights on some of these parts of the chains here where our candles are. So I do think this will probably end up on the YouTube channel because I think it's well, we haven't really had a chance to do a sword like that before, so I think we'll chuck that up on the YouTube channel. But then we'll probably end up doing a regular Patreon page tutorial of something like that. Maybe even print this thing bigger. Maybe be interesting printing this out at 72 mil size. Even just 54. Get that little touch of... Nope, I need that greenish stuff here. Well, first, some thinner. Now we got some of our green there. So what we needed under there. Maybe some on that side. So that is, I'm going to say that's blocked from the orange. Hey there, Bolterd, how you doing? So, Bolterd, great to see you again. I hope that everything's been going well the last couple of months or so. I know that the streams have been starting at just well, later and later and later times, so my apologies there. But thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. And hopefully all is super fine for you. I don't think I'll mess around with any skin tone back in there. What I might try to do is enhance this dark here. We gotta do that. Van Dyke Brown. That is going to go in here. Gonna take this here. See you later there, Irid. Everybody please give Irid a can't wait for follow. Yeah, I'll get this right, Irid. You'll be streaming Saturday here. This Saturday at 7 p.m. Pacific. So, Irid, if you want to share your Pinterest link one more time super quick before you head off to sleep there, please go ahead and do that. And everybody can please give Irid a giveaway for a follow. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? Also, everybody please get Jimmy the Brush a follow. Jimmy, Jimmy, if you want to share some stuff over in the chat there, please go ahead. And again, thanks for being here. Appreciate that. Everybody check out the Pinterest link again that Ear to Kill Wife shared. And please give Ear to Kill Wife a follow if you could. And Ear, it sounds like no news is good news. So I'm glad. I think that kind of worked out positive for you there. Sorry, I meant to ask you about that sooner, but I think there was some raid. I think there was a raid or something, just as I was going to try and ask you that. So my apologies. Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate that. Yeah, this one here, I really wasn't quite sure. Obviously, I was trying to keep it within what some of the other stuff was that we did for the Trench Pilgrims. Actually, now I'm kind of glad I went with the whole orangey sword here, since we did that with the Shrine Anchorite. So yeah, that worked out kind of good. I'm glad I did that. Sometimes, sometimes the plan comes together, works out just fine. Other times, maybe you gotta make a little bit of a modification to it. Should I? Not with that. Not with that. Not with that either. Maybe with this. So that's more the Mars Yellow Deep. Trying to. Nope, there is too much thinner on that brush. So we'll get rid of some of it. And again, Jimmy, if there's something you want to share in the chat there, please go ahead. I hope that all the miniature painting has been going fantastic. Little touch of our ochre down there, maybe. Of course, the oils are really fabulous, because if there's something where we say, I'm not really a fan of that, we just change it there. Oh, that's fantastic, Jimmy. Taking images of figures is not necessarily the most fun thing in the world, but it can be very satisfying, right, after a project, especially big projects are done. So, Jim, if you got any, say, work in progress, Discord, Insta things, you want to share those projects so that you kind of whet people's appetite for seeing the final results. You want to share that, please go ahead and do that. Where's my... That is it. Okay. Some more here. Something dark for that little oh geez, did we get... Let me try this. Let me try... No, that's got a little too much maybe of the yellow ochre. I don't know. Let me try... Maybe that does work. Sorta, kinda. Or do we wander over here to this violet that we got here? I might just have to leave that. And here, let me... when in doubt, make things dark. Let me get that Van Dyke brown back out here to darken up a few things like this. Also that. I mean, it's basically in every possible way in shadow, so we should probably just let it be in shadow instead of continuously trying to make it lighter. Doesn't make any sense there. Now, this, what we have is we have a lot of light colors, we have a lot of mid-tones, but what we might be missing on some of our little ringy-ding things here is some dark. That's the highly technical term for bells. And again, we see what happens to hasty hobbits here. Literally, hasty hobbit. Yes, that's what happens to a hasty hobbit. Don't be hasty, little hobbits. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm imagining those two projects, long time, really, and probably a lot of some back and forth too. So glad that you were able to get those done. You know what? And yeah, I'll just put the red on there because now it kind of covers over the whole. Where I literally was trying to write a letter onto the sign. Here, let's get a little bit more of that on the top of it there. Yeah, something like that. So let's see, what are we? Oh, so we're at 23 of 100. We want to say thanks to everybody that has done the sub thing because that is a huge help. Again, that gets us to that 60, the 60-40 split, which you wouldn't think makes a whole bunch of difference. It's like, is it really that much? It does make a big difference. So two full Kickstarters. That is definitely a whole bunch of work there. Lots of work there, Jimmy. So again, glad you were able to get all that stuff done, for sure. Let me see if I can't maybe get a little more light on this. Again, we got our blending brush right here at the ready. It's a little difficult because there's no hands and there's no feet. Look, ma, no feet. Those may have been removed at some point or another. So again, 3.5 hours ago, this hasty little hobbit and his communicant friend had no paint on them. So 1,000 orcs. If you maybe maybe sub to the YouTube channel because I take some of these. Like the latest one that's on the YouTube channel was this one. So basically what I'll do is I'll take the session, I'll shorten it down. If it's like a 5-hour session, I'll shorten it down to 2.5 hours. So this one's up on the YouTube channel there. And this one is going to go up there for sure because, again, they got the sword stuff here. It was fairly easy. And again, the floral orange, definitely a big help. Yeah, 10,000 orcs. We're going to be getting in. What's the next faction there? Oh yeah, the Heretic Legion. We'll be doing some of those. More of New Antioch. And now the Patreon series that is on the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. Yeah, that's on the Patreon page. I might try. Let me see what happens here when we take the orange. We got the pearly. That's again the floral orange. Maybe just a floral orange. See what happens. Because remember, now some of this stuff, especially a lot of the initial floral stuff we did on that sword, that's been on there for hours now. So that should be a little more set up. Let me see what happens when we do this here. Sure enough, that is a whole lot later. Yep. If I had done that a couple hours ago, that wouldn't quite be the same. Doing this here. Okay, there. Now that's good. I'm gonna try and do the same on this side now. Same on that side. Some of that down here. So that cross thing, we gotta do something with that. It's just a little, maybe. Actually, here, let me try this. Let me see what happens with the Pilgrim Crimson. So we did it on that side. Now we'll do it on this side. And now I might take. Let me see if I can just do the floral orange in there. Now on our stream last night, I was painting. What was that? 11 pieces of Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain. That also called for some object source lighting, also some non-metallic metal. So this is we did. I think it was like a 5-hour stream, and again we painted 11. No, it's 5.5 hours. We painted 11 pieces of terrain. That was just one of them. I think. Let me see. At least 9 of the 11 pieces had object source lighting on them, and non-metallic metal. So there you go. I also will be doing some tutorial vids on the Patreon page, which I usually do at this time of year when we got to paint yet more Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain. Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, Jim, it was really fun doing that because we had a chance to really kind of do lots of nice greens in those golds. And of course, we were able to use the whole blending brush concept there really nicely for that. Blending brush, where are you at? Actually, we painted a whole bunch of terrain on stream. We did what? The 6 Hobbit holes. We did 4 28mm 3D printed ships. There's almost nothing that we don't tackle on the channel here, that's for sure. I'm going to try and get a little texturizing on there. In addition to our little bits of spatters. Take that Pilgrim Crimson here. Back to the Pilgrim Red. No. Maybe that should be darker on that rope. Maybe a little bit more of our red stuff there. Maybe a little more around where the hands have been, shall we say, removed. Again, don't be hasty. Somebody was a hasty little hobbit there. Didn't end well for the hasty little hobbit. Maybe darken that edge a little more. Same up there. Perhaps even a little, maybe bit of shadow here. Again, that's be a cast shadow, because your source light is going to cast a shadow. We got one here that really yeah, this one shows it right here again. So the light here, right? If it's going to be all bright there, how would that not cast a shadow over here? So again, that's again same sort of notion there. We've got a whole bunch of shatter point. That's it. Lots of shatter point. A lot of those on the YouTube. Got a whole Shatterpoint series on the Patreon page. I think the last Shatterpoint stuff we painted. Oh, that's right. It was all the murder hobbits. Yes, all the cosplaying hobbits as Ewoks. Yes, who knew that hobbits were furries? And yeah, they dressed the part. I'm gonna try to. Let me get back to this. Almost the darker orange. Some of that. For this M. So I'm going to do this, and we're going to try to do that M again, maybe. Yeah, let's do that again. Back to this super light stuff, wherever you're hiding. Over here. Well, okay, I guess we still have to get more of that stuff out of the brush. So for the oil paint, we're using the Winsor Newton brush cleaner. We use the thinner for thinning the paint. And 3 hours, 43 minutes ago, that's what we started with. That's a water bottle cap. That's all the thinner that we're using. The thinner thins the paint. The fabulous Winsor Newton brush cleaner, that's what cleans the brush, not the thinner. Which means you are not going to have a giant vat of thinner or something like that. That's I know folks, they get all worried about that. It's like, well, nope, you're not going to have much of that around. Not much at all. Okay, so I think now we've got that straightened out. Back to our M there. That was supposed to be a U. There's a C. Okay, that's going to be pink. We don't want that to be pink. Let's get rid of that. There's the orange that we need to get rid of that little crossbar. So the nifty thing is that if you want, you can actually, if you want to get enough of the oil paint on there, you could actually have a little bit of a texture on there too. As in not just a painted looking texture, but an actual physical, tiny little bit of raised texture. Some of the oil paints are definitely thick enough to do that. It's not like they would necessarily take a long time to dry, especially if they are of the alkyd variety. Where is my... Nope, that's the orange that we are actively using right now. Some of that will go over here. And again, some of the figs we're going to be working on tomorrow. This will be one of them right here. Again, more of the Trench Crusade stuff. We should be doing some interesting kind of a green, like a almost a bluish, almost a turquoise skin tone on that, I think. Just because that might be interesting. Now here on this this little ringy-dink thing here. Ooh, let me get rid of whatever that is there, because we don't want that on. That's going to get somewheres. So using a little bit of my brush cleaner, and oh, look at that. Now, if you want to get this off your hand without using any of the brush cleaner, dish soap about a minute and a half with some warm water and dish soap, and that would all go away. So, and ironically enough, I wanted some of that Mars Yellow Deep. That's going to go over there. So you can see we just kind of chuck that on there. We will take this here little blending brush. That's a hard to reach area. It's a good thing we got something handy like that to make that really hard to reach area very simple to get at. Doing it again, right here. Blending brush, take some of it away, and shazam, there's some reflected light right there, and that was not very difficult at all, especially for a region that would be really hard to get to otherwise. That would be really hard to get your brush down in there in a normal circumstance. Very, 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 very rarely is there any kind of sub-assembly stuff done here. It's pretty much just this way. It's all fully assembled. It is on the base. Unless it's something where there's just it's like physically impossible maybe to get to an area. Otherwise, no, it's going to be just going to be attached to the base, and we'll paint it from there. And the whole thing just, again, like what we've been doing here. Again, we got areas where maybe it's so tough to reach. We drop that paint in there. We take this here blending brush. We just push that around like you do. Let me darken that with a little bit more of that. Can't leave perline black, the dark green. It's essentially sort of a camel green. Now, maybe, yeah, an awful lot like what we put on the BT7 here. And that's kind of the same as what's underneath all of our fabulous winter wash on this. And oh, look at that. Object source lighting right there. It's like, dude, what you doing back there? It's like, oh, nothing, boss. It's all good. It's like, I smell vodka and also burning. What you doing back there? It's like, no, man, I don't have a Molotov cocktail flaming while I'm standing on top of a fuel tank that's frozen. That would be stupid. Boy, those pesky tank riders, you never know what kind of shenanigans they're going to get up to. Let me see if we can't throw in a couple little lighter things here to maybe get some wood grain on this. Either that, or we just gotta go the other way and make it darker. Turn you around. Oh, that's right. By the way, this guy comes with a couple of different options. Yeah, the sword is not the only option. I think there's like a mace. What else is there? There's the mace. I think there's one other weapon that you can give him. Let me roll it like so. Let me look at this Rust-Oleum here. Yeah, let's take the Terra Rosa, mix it with some of that Mars Yellow Deep, so that would be our really light rust. Gotta make sure it's nowhere near where that would be, because otherwise that would really kill the orangey source light, wouldn't it? Don't want to do that. Orange down in there again. That's our lightest rust color, and let's see. Now we don't have a whole bunch of rust on that. There we go. So, and again, that's kind of where we're headed. Like what we did with this guy, we also did some source lighting on him too. More of our, come on, Mars Yellow Deep here. Blammo. Alright, so now we got that, and blending brush 2. take out this little blob of our source lake color there, so I'm just going to scumble away at that, and that just tones all that stuff down. Do I need, is there, you know what? Okay, this over here, on this, on our little ringing device here, otherwise known as a bell, we want to maybe hit some, oh yeah, here we go, let's try this. Let's try something here. Something lighter there. Blending brush again, where you hiding? I want my little one, there it is. There's our little teensy blending brush. We need a few more little highlights in that. That's what's going to get at that metal. And it's the same deal like we did here. See that? Several areas where light's bouncing around. There was just one in that area. It would be a kind of nice shading, but it wouldn't really be metal, right? Because we wouldn't have all the reflections. We need to be able to do that. Take in that. Say like there was nothing. No layers. Hashtag no layers. Just drop that paint on there. Take our blending brush and just push that around. Now here we got to do a similar thing. Similar thing right there. So again, we'll take this blending brush here. We go after those edges ever so gently. Just kind of move that up or something like that. Something there. So Armored Wolf, I think, was I able, was not today, but yesterday, yeah, I got more of those, the pink pineapple things. I might try to see if I can run back to the store again to get some more of those, because those are really good, really liking those. I have no idea if they have actual, just like, full-on pink pineapples there, but I've been trying them. Those have been really nice. This thing over here on his arm, that's a little, yeah, that's a little fuzzy right there. We gotta do something with this here. Now let me try the Van Dyke Brown first. I'm gonna make that a little darker. You know what? That I tried to get something lighter on that edge. That just didn't work. We're gonna get rid of that. So now I'm gonna try. See what happens with the violet here. I don't know. Let's try this. Well, it's violet with some green in it, which essentially makes it gray. That basically makes it a nice little gray. Maybe we'll try and make this a little lighter. Alright. Yeah, leave it that way. What's going to happen over here with this? Now we don't want to overpower our orange there. No. Ice blue. We have the violet and there's some of our green that are all mixed together. Again, that is a violet and green. That will make it a nifty gray. And no sense in wasting your money on gray paint, that's for sure. Because basically what it's going to be is a dead gray. Just a gray that's, they took some probably ivory black or something like that, mixed it with a little white, and that's it. I mean, you can do that yourself. You don't even have to mix it on the palette. You just let it mix on the figure, like what we're doing here, right? As we welcome in Bonko Buckus. Hey there, Bonko. How you doing? Everybody please give Bunko Buckus a follow. So Bunko, that was quite the stream there. I think that was about a 10 plus hour stream that you did. That was super long. Thanks for the raid. Everybody please give Bunko Buckus a follow. So Bunko, I'm sure you got other 4-color challenge pieces that you got on the instas there. If you want to show those off, please go ahead. Hey there, Taco Food Truck, and nice to see you, Rathu. I was asking Denethor if you guys were doing okay, if you guys have been playing games and such. So great to see you there, Bunko. We are doing some Trench Crusade here. Some Trench Crusade. Oh, and by the way, this is what happens to hasty little hobbits. Yeah, see that? He was a hasty hobbit, and that's what happens to him. We've been doing a whole bunch of Trench Crusade. Here's a recent stream here, Shrine Anchorite. Shrine Anchorite, and a whole bunch of other Trench Pilgrimy type stuff here. Got those. Got this guy. Here's another one over here. I think that's the Trench Prophet with his little speakers right there. And again, you want to share something in the chat? Please go ahead. Last night's stream was a little bit different. We did 11 different terrain pieces, and this was one of them. That was one of 11 terrain pieces that we did. So yeah, we had an 11-hour stream there, Bonko. That wasn't a birthday stream, was it? Oh, we got some more Trenchy Crusade stuff that we've done. Yeah, we've got a bunch of the, Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent there. And actually, Bonko, you saw us painting some of these, right? You saw some of the kitties. Oh, actually, Bonko, these are FDM printed. Look at that. See those lines right there? So yeah, this is actually printed on an FDM printer. But wait, there's more. Because that was also printed on an FDM printer. But wait, there's more. This one was also printed on an FDM printer. You can see the layer lines right there. And that was on a Carbon X1, but Bonko, I mean, what's the difference? Now, that was a 0.08 layer height. That's the one difference. I didn't even use a 0.2 nozzle. Can you imagine what a 0.2 nozzle is going to do with that? Oh, check this out. Check this out here. Let me see if we can grab this without breaking too much here. So this is also printed in FDM. Where is he? Here we go. That's a little bit larger. And he's also in bust form. So yeah, we took a miniature, we stuck it on that plinth, and we created a bust out of it. Everybody please check out that Instagram link that Bunko Buckus just shared. And please, again, everybody give Bunko Buckus a follow if you could. That would be sensational. This is the brush we want. So everybody check out that Instagram link, and everybody again, please give Bunko Buckus a follow. 1 second. There we go. So again, everybody please give Bunko Buckus a follow. That's fantastic, Arathu. Rathu, if you, I don't know if you want to, if you can share that, if you got it, pictures of it somewheres, but that would be fantastic too. And again, everybody please check out that link that Bunko Buckus just shared, and please also give Bunko Buckus a follow. That'd be great. Let's do, again, this, let's see, 4 hours ago. I can show you exactly what he looked like, because I primed 3 figures all at the same time. This was one of them, and that is what he looked like 4 hours and 34 seconds ago. Yeah, Arathu, it needs, was it steel? Oh, yeah, Twitch close. It needs Twitch close. Needless to say, that's why we're not doing all of the Trench Crusade stuff on stream. Yeah, some of the spicier bits. Yeah, so the things that have the nasty bits on there, we kind of have to do those on our regular tutorial videos there. Say, oh, hey, Rathu, well, I've been doing, we got the merch stores thing going, and we've got tons of this stuff, including, I don't know if you recognize this, but that was one of the designs that Kathy did. So we found that. Oh, and now we have miniatures. Yes, we have miniatures, more miniatures of our uh, gummy bears. Yeah, like their Gimli here. And we've got a Gandalf. And again, that goes, that's like our little Gollum gummy bear. I think we, oh, here we go. It was based on, it was based on that. So yes, we've got a whole bunch of stickers that we've been working on. And that's in the merch store. There's we got some for our Dark Queen Galadriel army. We got all kinds of. Hey there, Recoil. How you doing? Everybody, please give Recoil 13 a follow. Hey Recoil, if you want to share your stuff in the chat, please go ahead. Again, everybody, please give Recoil 13 a follow, and hopefully Mom is doing a whole bunch better. So yeah, Recoil. I think we've got 6 of the miniatures now for our Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears. Because Sector X did Sauron and, well, basically Sauron and Frodo. And he'll be doing some more, but yeah, they're actually happening, Recoil. The files are actually getting made and getting printed out. And again, now Banco, this wasn't a birthday stream for you, was it? Get rid of that. A little bit of, yeah, some of our. Man, though, that's not too bad. Maybe that wasn't so bad. So yeah, Recoil, we've got, oh, and the strategy for the Gandalf was going to be take our crushed glass snow, because it's super, super, super fine. Right, so we'll take our crushed glass snow, we'll just cover him in a layer of that, and then I'll take the inks, right, and then we'll basically the same way we do the blood effects in our snow, to have it's kind of soaked down like it's a snow cone. So Ratu, again, I'm glad that you're having some fun doing some painting again there. So Bunko, I know you might be a wee bit tired after doing an almost 11-hour stream there. Now, if you need to go off and get some chow or something like that, go on ahead, or get some sleep. I don't know. Either way. Now, we might be doing a longer stream. I'm kind of initially targeting next Thursday because there's a rather complicated creature caster fig that I might try to do. Again, we'll see how that works out. Now, let me see what happens here with some of our rusty stuff. Again, trying to avoid the orange up here. So we gotta be a little bit careful with the rusty stuff there. So Rico, if you want to share your article that you did on all the basing stuff, actually, Rico, did you get to do that other test on the new camera? I'm hoping that's all going real well, the new camera stuff. So Blanco, I do believe there was a little bit of an interesting raid, because I think Jinx raided right when there was a little bit of a horseplay going on. Yeah, I think that was all I saw was the eyeballs get really, really big, and then all of a sudden there was Jinx. Would that be fabulous, Recoil? Yeah. Basing is life, right, Recoil? More basing, more better. Oh, speaking of basing, again, all of our bases here with all the little trench obstacles, the crosses. Most of those are from Make it epic basing. I think we got, yeah, there's some more of them there again. The sandbags. The nice thing is that the sandbags, some of them are even little individual ones there. Oh, that'd be fabulous there, Recoil. Again, everybody please give Recoil 13 a follow so that you will not miss that stream. So 10,000 orcs, there's just so much stuff available as far as basing bits go. Like here, okay, you got these bog myrtle bushes, you have these birch trees right here. And again, here's some another example of different trees. I think there's 7 different basing bits on here. Everybody please check out that Instagram link that Recoil just shared. Now this one I think has 4 bunnies and a fox, also a bunch of flowers. So flowers are printed, that bunny, that bunny, that bunny, that fox, and that bunny. So you have 4 bunnies and a fox. Those are all 3D printed basing bits. Also here for our Shatterpoint, also 3D printed basing bits there. So yeah, I think that, again, there was a little bit of mischief going on, and then all of a sudden, Jinxed raided. Actually, Bonko, did you clip that? Yeah, don't forget to clip that, Bonko. That might make a really good clip. Oh, also too, again, just as a note to all the streamers out there, you probably got the message that all of your highlights are going away. For them of us that made highlights. Now, what you can do, let's say you can obviously download the entire episode to your computer, whatever. That's going to take time. It's going to take bandwidth and space. You could potentially make a YouTube channel just to kind of serve as a repository for your streams. Thanks, Denethor. I gotta actually, if you fund Denethor, if we printed out one of those in 72 mil scale, wouldn't it? That would be super fun. Let me get more of my light stuff right in there, maybe, and then a little something more over here. So yeah, you might what you can do is just go and go into your video producer there. Again, you could probably make a highlight out of it because you don't have 4,359 hours of highlights probably, and they let you have 100 hours now. So that puts us in a wee bit of a deficit. And we've been for what, 3 weeks now, Rico? We've been trying to work our way through that. Actually, Denethor, I do have one of those printed out. It was a printing goes ever on figure. Well, it was supposed to be a statue of King Arvidui for Arnor, but it doesn't really look too much like a statue. It's basically just a 75 mil print of a horse with a dude on top. So why not do it with actually, there's a, I don't really have it easy to, but our one, not Elrond, Arwen. Yes, we have Arwen on horseback, and it's actually supposed to be a large scale. So I'll have to print that one out. But yeah, that A1, you should be able to print some, again, the 0.08 layer height. It'll take a little while. However, those busts are so gigantic. Think about it this way. It actually will technically almost take less time. You don't have to worry about, a hollowed out thing being fragile. You also don't have to worry about a whole bunch of resin pouring out of a hollowed out thing. Let me see. Actually, Recoil, I just use, gosh, I don't know if I have one here that I can reach easily. Oh, here we go. Yeah, check this out, Recoil. So, It's just a piece of plastic, like there was some fruit in there. You can see that I've got the heavy gloss gel over here, and I just peel it right off of there. So if you watch any of the waterfall tutorials there, Recoil, that's how we do that stuff. So yeah, just to get some kind of, it could be any old piece of plastic. You want it to be relatively thick. And you brush your stuff on there, and then you should be able to peel that off. And yeah, check out any of the waterfall tutorial episodes, and that is how that gets done. Let me do some of this here. Right on that. Maybe something a little lighter up on top there. A little something more on that halo. Yeah, Rico, it's just a super easy way of doing that. That was something I discovered a while back. Actually, it was using the Woodland Scenic stuff, Rico. Hey there, Thranuel. So happy Saturday there, Thranuel. Hope that your Saturday is off to a fabulous start there. 10,000 orcs. Again, several nice things about them is they're rugged. They are very, very, very rugged. I don't put sealer on anything, and I use the exact same oil paints for everything. Whether it's going to be those Tau ships, whether it's going to be, well, something like our Eldar vehicle, terrain. Oh look, more terrain. I've painted a whole bunch of terrain pieces. There's again 28mm ships that we did, and where's my yeah, a whole bunch of Easterling buildings that we did with the oil paints, and it's all the exact same stuff that I'm using right here. I might have, I don't know, 11 or 12 colors out on the palettes, maybe 15 max or something like that if we need some specialty stuff. So it's manual. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I posted the latest tutorial video to the Patreon page before the stream. So hopefully folks got a chance to see that. And actually, I did start the first Trench Crusade army painting series. That'll go up on the Patreon page probably in a couple of days. And of course, it started with basing. I actually was basing these like on the side. After I would finish a chapter of the video, I would do some more basing on some Trench Crusade figs for the streams. One of the things we're going to pioneer in the we've already been doing it. This was the first guy where we fooled around with doing the blood effects just in the same oil paints, and we did the same here on Fromage. That's his name right there. Fromage is his actual name. And again, as just like surface tension made it, don't be hasty. Don't be hasty. Hasty little hobbits get themselves in trouble. Don't be hasty. I want to see if I can get me some of this lighter red in a few places, perhaps. Let's try that. Yeah, Boltard B. Ever since Blades bequeathed me a whole bunch of basically Canadian mac and cheese dinners. And of course, well, there's fromage in those Kraft mac and cheese dinners. Of course, fromage. This is a cuisine channel after all, so fromage is a favorite dish here on the channel, and we thought we'd actually name one of our characters fromage, because why not? More fromage, more better. Try to, yep. Let me see if I can get a little bit of this darker red over here. Yeah, Bolter couldn't resist doing that, and of course, Blades actually has a little fromage emote that Blades will use whenever we talk about it. Where's it? Oh, I don't have our. I don't have all of our Lord of the Rings kitties because I would break out some of those guys. So here I'm going to throw a little more of that. I was just kind of waiting for some of that to set just a little bit there. The nice thing about it, 10,000 orcs, is that you can add things like, well, of course, to get the more full effect, we add the maple bacon beans, or we add chili, or I think the last time around I added some Polish sausage and maple uh, the maple beans to the mac and cheese. So it's a fromage plus. Is that Stilton cheese there, Denethor? I think isn't Stilton kind of the ultra stinky cheese or something? Let me get a little bit more of my orange into that. Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe a little something like this. Just, yeah, that's going to focus some of those letters nicely there. Thanks to 10,000 orcs. Yes, lots of recipes. I mean, this is a Lord of the Rings channel. It's a cavalry channel. It's a college football channel. It's an Aussie Rules football channel. It's a weather channel. It's an exercise channel. It's an object source lighting channel. It's a freehand channel. It's a Song of Ice and Fire channel. Because where's our Song of Ice and Fire stuff here? We haven't shown that in a little while. Where's our Song of Ice and Fire channel? There we go. There's some of our Song of Ice and Fire stuff. Oh, it's also an astronomy channel. Yes, indeed. It is an astronomy channel because, oh, looky here. Yes, we might have painted one or two planetary bodies there. Let me get back to my scene here. There we go. And of course, every year around the holidays, we start painting some of those ornaments. Sometimes they're scenes from Middle-earth. Sometimes, again, they're astronomy related. And then, of course, where's my... here we go. This was a rather unusual Armada Monday because, oh, there you go. The same paints we use on the miniatures, that's what we did with them right there. Because that was super fun. Get this Mars yellow deep into the canvas. We're trying to give them a little bit of translucency without making them too dark or too light. There we go. All right. Because right now they're just kind of super dark. We got to somehow make them a wee bit lighter without making them too light. So you never know what you're going to get on the channel here. Oh, it's also a home repair channel, right, Recoil? Yes, we offer all kinds of home repair advice. Because, folks, maybe they live in a warm weather climate, they don't know what ice jams are, or they don't know how to deal with some cold weather without having their pipes freeze, so we give advice on how to handle those situations. Who knows, it might be advice about hydraulic cement. You never know what it's going to be. I guess you could say it's also a 3D printing channel since, well, the vast majority of everything that I paint is 3D printed. So Recoil, I don't know, I guess it seems like Alfred is not necessarily being quite as crazy as... Oh, Recoil, I have to send you this, the video that Cam just sent me of some Aussies during a hurricane on the Gold Coast. They're basically land surfing. So they took sleds like we would use in wintertime and went down a grassy hill that was all obviously a wee bit wet. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can send you that particular reel there. Come on, get a little bit. There we go. A little bit more of our Source Lady stuff over there. Oh, we haven't done a film noir in a little bit. Film noir. All of a sudden, I mean, look at here. It's almost like the object source lighting went away. We have a little bit here because you got that light with mostly dark around it. Now watch what happens here. We like to do our film noir. You can also do this. You take a picture of your figure and you go on your phone and you kill all the color, but looky there. So again, that went from no light source to suddenly a light source. How's about we do that maybe with this one over here? Well, that's good there, Rico. Yeah, Dano was not, wasn't too happy with what was supposed to happen with that. So that's really cool. Now here we got 3 different lights there. Let's zoom out. There we go. Got 3 different lights kind of going on there. You start to take it away. There's plenty of shading there. But, well, that shield doesn't look quite so interesting. Nothing looks quite so interesting because we don't have our 1, 2, 3 different light sources there. And again, that one is now our latest YouTube video, where we also did that in bust form. I'll zoom back in here. Now, up here, which blending brush should I use? I guess we'll use this little tiny guy here. But yeah, Rico, I guess it was really looking to make a beeline right at Brisbane there. Man, I guess it skedaddled away. So again, just taking it, but there's no paint on this brush. There's no paint on that brush. What we're doing is, again, we don't want to paint a bunch of palette miniatures, do we? You can see there's not a whole bunch of color mixing going on there. It's happening over here. Do it over here, right? That was the same thing with Fromage here. Lots of color mixing on the figure. Let that happen there. Like all this green up there, that would just, we let that, just threw some color on there. Took this here blending brush, mixed it all. There's no reason to be Again, we've got plenty of other things to do than paint a bunch of palette miniatures. Now, you show up at a tournament with a bunch of palette miniatures, person on the other side of the table is going to be like, okay, what is that? It's like, yeah, that piece of palette paper, that's a Land Raider. That piece of palette paper over there is a Primarch. And the guy's going to say, geez, could you at least do me a little, do some origami or something so at least I know what the heck it is? Yeah, don't paint palette miniatures. Paint actual miniatures. Well, that's what it sounded like there, Recoil. Because here, and actually Recoil, we've had essentially, I was trying to describe them to Dano as land cyclones, because the millibars, the barometric pressure, is basically the same here as it is in the eye of a hurricane. But because it's 35 degrees outside, as in Fahrenheit 35, and there's not as much, there's no warm Gulf air or anything like that, you just end up with 40-mile-an-hour winds for a few days. So Arathu, I guess you'll have to get revenge in biathlon. There you go. Get your revenge in biathlon. Hopefully that is a sport that I can try at some point. Because biathlon would be very fun. Hey there, Heavy T, how you doing? So Heavy T, you want to share anything in the chat? Please go ahead. I know you got a bunch of stuff that you're working on. Is that going to get too light there? Maybe not. So Heavy T, let me see, what are we at here? 4 hours and 28 minutes ago. This guy had no paint on him. He also didn't have a hasty little hobbit. Hasty hobbit. There you go. Everybody please check out that Instagram link that the Heavy T just shared. I'm going to try and make these letters stand out just a little more. Okay, so there we go. There's our hasty hobbit right there. So yeah, for all the folks on the Gold Coast there, glad that that is going to take a miss on you there. And there's been a whole bunch of that kind of forecasting stuff where it's they've missed the mark on quite a few things. Sometimes the best forecasting is looking out the window. Let me throw a little bit more of our light on there. Blending brush. Where you hiding? There you are. So some blending brush going to happen here. Well, not that one. This one. I just out of the corner of my eye saw a blue handle brush. It's just a craft brush, by the way. That's all it is. It's just a craft brush. Not so sure that really gets all that orange there. So we'll change that a bit. Oh, recoil! I think, did you hear that I want to do this experiment with the oils as your blood stuff there? Now I want to mix that alkyd medium with it because it does two things. It makes it glossy, and it also makes it slightly more translucent, almost like candy coating. So I thought, actually, recoil, that might be just the perfect thing. I mean, literally, we take the same oil paint that we're using for everything else. We add a little bit of the alkyd medium, and all of a sudden now we've got ourselves some really nifty blood effect stuff. Because it's not like the oils do enough stuff for us. We gotta see if they can do more stuff for us. And again, we'll just we'll take the alkyd medium, We'll mix it. I'm not quite sure we'll get to that point in the series before Adepticon, but who knows? Maybe we do. I don't know. Because we are going to be using plenty of alkyds in that. Whether it's through the alkyd medium or just the regular alkyd paints, one or the other. I never really did much of anything up here. Let me, I don't know, let me get some of this Van Dyke Brown in there. We gotta do a little something up here. This can't just be sitting there like that. Alright, that's basically just almost primer right there. Doing this. Something lighter. I don't know, like this here. Maybe a little more. Where's, and this. Alright, yep. Again, now, 4 hours, 32 minutes ago. That's all the color there was this dark brown primer. Just took a couple of Steiner Res primer colors, mixed them together, slammed it onto this guy super quick, and 2 other figs, which we'll be painting those 2 other figs, and maybe, who knows, maybe other ones if I can get those based and ready to go. Oh, like the Artillery Witch, that's right. Yeah, I want to see if I can get that one ready to go for tomorrow. And again, I want to say thanks to everybody that's done all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers. Of course, they're trying to get to that 60-40 split there, and that's where the subs come in very handy. I also appreciate folks that have gotten some of the merch. We've got a whole bunch of merch that we've been doing. Thanks to everybody that's been supporting the channel. We appreciate that. Heavy tea, we've actually had not 1, not 2, but 3 of these tonight. We had 2 in one shot. 2 in one shot. 10,000 Orcs. I wish I had it here. I don't have it sitting out here with me. But I took actually, it's not on YouTube, but it was a tutorial video. I took one of the stigmatic nuns and printed those out at 72 mil. Let's put it this way, it was so big, all the little crosses, I had to make them out of balsa wood because obviously my printed ones were way too small. So I might take the Artillery Witch and print that one at 72. I don't know. I was awful tempted to maybe print this guy at 72 because then we could put a bunch of stuff in his book there. Like maybe do some pretty fun freehand on him. And again, now this one's not actually from Fortress Factory. This is from... Whoops. I gotta go to my mini factory there. That is from Lost Heresy Miniatures. Lost Heresy Miniatures for this thing. And I think there was another one I might have gotten from them too. Don't remember what it was, but there might be another one from them too. So again, doing a little bit of this manganese blue here. Hey, Munchie, nice to see you back. Happy Saturday there, Munchie. Okay. So I guess while we have my niece's basketball game, I guess we will try to prep as many Trench Crusade figs as we can. Blades has returned. Blades, if you want to share some of your stuff in the chat there, everybody please give Blades81 a follow, of course. Do that. Do I have... Really don't want to have to get more fast mat weight. Let me see if I could just use this stuff that I got sitting up here. Maybe this will work. Shazam, that is just light enough. Oh, if I hold it this way, also get the brush straightened out a bit, because there's a little line that we never did get here with some of our light on. There we go, okay. Also, a couple of rivets there. Yeah, that's better. So Munchie, we're doing an army painting series on the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. We've been doing a whole bunch of Pilgrim stuff here. I've got a bunch of Heretic Legion stuff printed out. I got Antioch stuff printed out. I've got the Iron Sultanate, some of that stuff printed out as well. I've got somewhere, I've even started printing out some terrain pieces there. I'll also be doing some tutorials on terrain. There might be a whole bunch more too, but also this is going to be a vehicles workshop series. So you see, like these little paintings that we're doing, these Byzantine type art. That's what's going to happen all along this. We're going to do lots of the Byzantine style art on the sides of this, and then well, do just a wee touch of weathering on there. Now I don't have any of the, what is that, the Black Plague. In fact, I don't have any of that. There's also what, the Red Brigade Munchie. I think that's another Trench Crusade thing. That was another, I think that might have been a separate Kickstarter or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's another. And then I guess there was like some Ghost Troopers or something like that. There was another company. I think this was on, what the heck was it? Cults 3D. They did a Saint Charmant. Now that is something where I have to resize it because it definitely was not the right size. Yeah, that thing needs to be resized for printing to be more the right scale. Oh, it's Red Brigade by Westfield. Okay, thanks, Munchie. When I was looking for some reference pictures and stuff, like to find this here, this communicant or whatever, that's when I ran across some of the. So armor, that was the Red Brigade. Oh, the Winged Hussar. Do I have? I have a Hussar figure, but I just can't reach it from here. But yes, we love our Winged Hussars. I'm going to get me a little bit of the, yeah, some of that lighter green happening in here. And then maybe, well, no, we already got that on the skinny tones. Let me see if I can get a little bit of that up here. On this. No, up there. So see how that tints it just a little bit? A little bit of tinting on there. And again, here's another one of the Trench Crusade figs that we're going to be working on tomorrow. Well, our Saturday stream. So yeah, needless to say, there are some Trench Crusade figs that, well, Twitch wouldn't be too happy with. So we're kind of trying to do the more neutral type ones when it comes to what Twitch might not like so much. That's why we chose the one stigmatic nun over the other type of stigmatic nun. And there was the one, was at the, it was actually for Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. Yeah, that was another one that either would need Twitch clothes or we just, so I'm just going to paint him in a tutorial. So yeah, yeah, Munchie, we did one of the less spicy ones on the channel here. One of the less spicy stigmatic nuns. Let's see if I can't get a little something like there maybe is or was some kind of white paint on here at one point. Just a little something there. Yeah, that was some of those. Oh, there was actually, I don't know if it's it's not the War Wolf. It's the other one, the Locust or something like that. The one side I went, oh, okay, we can do this, and then I saw the other side. Went, well, maybe we're not going to be able to do that one. And I think it might have been the Locust that had one side of it went, ah, okay, he's got extra bits there. That Twitch says are no bueno. Oh, there we go. So again, we got two different light source colors happening here because that's twice the fun. I think we got the light going there. You know what? We did a little something on the side of that chain. Touch more light up there. And we'll hit this now. So yeah, I'll try to get, let's see, the artillery witch. What was there's another, I think he must have been another trench pilgrim. I don't think he was a, oh, there's a lot of the new Antioch stuff. I want to get that prepped and ready to go too. Especially the ones that kind of look like the BEF there. Almost like a robotic version of BEF troops. Oh boy, Munch, I can't quite remember. And again, I think it was a Trench Pilgrim. Another special kit, not one of the Commandant, gosh. Name is escaping me. Obviously, all the Trench Crusade stuff is very new, so trying to get used to what all of it is. And again, this figure here is not from Fortress Factory. This is from Lost Heresy Miniatures. Oh yeah, the big giant desecrated saint. Yeah, that's one of the ones that I actually based in my video there. Oh yeah, so we printed out, yeah. Oh, and now we have that one too. Oh yeah, there was the Urbazi captain or whatever. Yeah, that was another one where I was like, oh, the alchemist. I think maybe that's another one that I've got printed out. As I was looking at thinking about iron sultanate there. Let me see if we can. No, that'll be too much light back in there. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let me see if we can get a few other little chips and dings and dents. That maybe is a little more than we want. But looky there, we just take some of our actually no, we might just get rid of that completely. Why not? And like there was some kind of ghost figures also too, and it wasn't Fortress Factory. It was somebody else that did some ghost type figures. Don't remember what they're supposed to be. I think they were just ghost troopers or something like that. More of my fabulous Perline Crimson. Over here, a couple places again, just a little bit, make some of those letters maybe stand out a bit. Trench goes, that's it, Munchie. I don't remember who makes those, because I don't think it's Fortress Factory. I wasn't quite sure if TC was still kind of holding steady with its early, everybody really, really being into it. Wasn't sure if it was starting to kind of settle back a little bit. Or if it's still roaring ahead just like it has been. Blending brush. This one? Sure. Oh, Beastarium. Okay, that makes, I could see, oh, I could definitely see that, yeah. I might have printed out one or two Beastarium figs over the course of time. And I'm going to throw some shadows down on that. Go with this too, yeah. We have a whole bunch of light stuff there, but no shadows in there. I'm going to use you as a blending brush, maybe. Something like that. Now, here's another place where some hefty dark is going to be needed. Again, to separate these two here, we're going to use our blending brush. Like that. Maybe, nah, that's a little too even with the other one. We'll take some of that away. Now, Munchie, again, this is something that only a matter of weeks ago, I'd never heard of it, never seen it, had no idea what it was. It just kept popping up in my Instagram feed over and over and over again. Now, of course, I mean, there's, you click on certain things, you're just going to see more of it. That's why I knew that there was something going on here, because I had never clicked on it. I didn't know what it was, and then all of a sudden it just kept showing up. So that was definitely something that must have been popular enough to say, oh, maybe you want to see this. Trying to get a teensy bit more of our orange out there. Again, see with that light, dark, and then light again. Where the candles are. No, that probably shouldn't be too light there. Fine, we'll throw a little bit more of our orangey stuff down, a little bit less of the yellow, more of the orange. Less yellow on this too. Oh, how's about these little rocks down here? And by the way, all this stuff is bulletin board cork. That's how we've done for all of our bases here. You can see this one's got, where's the one with the, here we go. That was fun. We had a little, again, that's all bulletin board cork with some of the 3D printed bits on it. You know what? Oh, while I'm thinking about it here, before I forget, I think I still have a little bit of the powder sitting in here. Let me Use maybe this guy. While I'm thinking about it, while the oils are still wet, because the idea is that the wet oil paint makes this stuff stick on there, so I don't need to do any kind of fixative or any of that sort of malarkey. Gonna get me some dust on this here, because reasons. Even some dust on that, because reasons. Or raisins. Hey, there's Sleepy Slang. How you doing? So 10,000 work. Thank you so much for being here again. Hopefully we see you on. Well, we'll be streaming some more of these tomorrow. Well, on the Saturday stream, anyways. So Sleepy Slang, you want to share some stuff in the chat? Please go ahead. And hopefully the back is feeling better, at least a little. So yeah, Sleepy Slang, he's a hasty hobbit. That's what happens to hasty hobbits. So don't be a hasty hobbit. This is almost like our source lighting. We have all this other stuff, like with our like our 3 different lights, basically. That's hilarious. Get a little bit of the dusty stuff, maybe up here on our little skelly friends there. Sorry about that there, Sleepy Slang. And again, everybody check out Sleepy Slang's Instagram. Tons of fabulous miniatures on there. Go check those out. So Slang, yeah, we had a blast. Painted, 11 pieces of terrain last night. This was one of them that we painted. It's a little different motif than what we got here, right? Everybody check out that Instagram link that Sleepy Slang just posted there. Where's my... there you are. Hey there, Camda. So let's say, well, now it's been almost 5 hours. And well, now, geez, now it's after 4 a.m. here. So Camda, yeah, heard that ye old cyclone took a turn. I guess he saw the surfers there, the land surfers. Yeah, Camda, I was just telling Recoil about the land surfer reel that you sent me. So again, everybody. Oh, that's it. That's Munchy. That's the other one. The Observer. That's another one that I'm supposed to do. Yeah, the Observer. That was the Artillery Witch, and I think the Observer. That was kind of 2 requests that people had. I'm gonna darken that up a little bit there. So thanks much, appreciate that. Needless to say, I'll probably be doing more army painting series on other factions. Trench Crusade factions, that is. I don't know how many people are doing tutorials on Trench Crusade stuff. I know a lot of people are painting it. Not sure how many tutorials there are floating around out there. I'm pretty sure this makes at least the 3rd. It's either the 3rd or the 4th Trench Crusade tutorial I've already done. Again, we got a 4th one that's coming. That'll probably be the next video that I film. Yeah, I think they might be a little too obligated doing other stuff. So we'll just keep hammering away at it, Sleepy Slang. I also want to do terrain tutorials. What I want to do is take. Have you ever done that there, Recoil, where you take the basically that kind of corrugated cardboard stuff, the filler of the cardboard, and then you use that kind of as that metal lining of a trench there. So you use it sort of as a substitute for corrugated steel. Yeah, I guess. There's definitely no tutorials on Space Marines out there. I mean, there's just like a complete lack of those, so I can see why everybody's doing those. Certainly want to make sure that we don't run short of Space Marine tutorials. I want to get more of my really light stuff there. I mean, we've done plenty of Space Marines here. But we also do, look, we also do some Xenos. Actually, I'm going to be doing an Eldar vehicle in this color scheme too. Alright, so that's not going to leak down under these, but I'm glad I got the powders on there straight away. Let me get that off of the base right there. A little bit of the ice blue. I'm going to try and just chuck some of this over here. Get ourselves a blending brush right here. So we got that stuff sitting up there. Well, looky there. We're just going to do a little bit of blending brush. Maybe even a little bit of the violet into that. So again, we have ourselves a little bit of a rough edge there. We take this here blending brush. You can see it right here. See that hard edge there? Well, it was. Ain't there anymore. That's gone. Is this the right? Nope, this is the right one here. No, we don't need to get any more violet on that. I'm going to get a little something here. Leave that alone. So yeah, this guy here, 4 hours and 59 minutes ago, he was just primer, just a dark brown primer. Thank you so much, Yar Mighty. Appreciate that. He's like, so you ever fish with that thing over there? He's like, well, I did once, but it kind of like put it out. Yeah, there was just like a big cloud of steam, and that was it. He's like, yeah, ever try fishing with dynamite? He's like, we do have lots of dynamite. Let's see what's gonna happen on our big Gandalf 6 here. Okay, well we're back to our threes again. This has been kind of the standard number. We had a weird spate of ones tonight, but we're back to a 3 for Yar Mighty. Thank you so much, Yar Mighty. Appreciate that. Gandalf loves all of his little hobbitses, especially the ones that have a certain shire weed. He especially likes those. Got that going. I think yeah, we did put some of our powders up there, didn't we? Yeah, I think we did. I guess that puts us one away from 9,300. I just looked up there in the corner of my eye and said, oh, we were at 92.99, so we're almost at 9,300. Not that that number, Twitch cares about that number, but that's pretty wild. So we appreciate all of the follows, all the folks that got us that far. Lots of little hobbitses. That needed to be orange right there. Somehow we missed that piece. Can't do much more of it there. Some of this is blocked right here. That's blocked by this chain up here. So let's not do too much on that. So again, thanks for all of the follows. I think we've had ourselves a few of those tonight, so thank you so much. And of course, again, we will be doing more Trench Crusade stuff tomorrow. Then the Monday stream, our Armada Monday, supposed to be doing some Battlefleet Gothic Orcs. Thursday could be a rather sizable creature caster figure. We'll see how that goes. Do I want to? Let me sneak a little bit of orange over there. Some of it up there. A little more on that little. Okay, there we are. There's a nail there. Let me see if I can get some of the orange on that too. And then of course this we use the Oracle of the Flashlight here. Let me see something with this. Yeah, that is mostly blocked off there by his head. Okay, that's what I thought. Just confirming it with the flashlight there, and get those super easy. There's all kinds of different LED little flashlights like that. Every kind of color you could imagine: violet, yellow, white, green, blue, whatever, red, orange. When I'm not using them for determinate object source lighting, they are very handy for lighting your pieces of terrain. So instead of trying to do all the LED wiring and all that other kind of stuff, you just turn on one of those lights, maybe do a little blue tack, stick it kind of on the a lower part of the roof, right, so that people can't see it inside the building, but it puts a lot of light inside your building. There we go. Got some of that going here. More of that orangey stuff over there. So we got the candlelight, we've got the firelight, we got all kinds of source lighting on this shield here. I wasn't going to throw that on there initially. That was actually, this was one that, as I was doing the basing video, this got covered up by some stuff. And then it just happened to like pop up, and I'm like, okay, we'll just throw that on there. I'm really glad I did, because it gave us a chance to do two different color light sources. So good night there, Mom, and good night to Squeak. Good night. Everybody take care, and hope that Squeak and Mom will be having themselves a fantastic, Sunday. Yes, indeed. So thanks, everybody. And Blades, yeah, we were talking, I was telling everybody about the fromage and how that all started with the craft dinners there, the Canadian craft dinners. Actually, Blades, I was this close, because it was on sale at the store. I was close to getting Sloppy Joe mix, and I was going to combine that with the cake just to see what that would be like. I had no idea, because I've never had it. But that might just happen, Blades, because we have to try our fromage every way possible. So yeah, I might just be going to the store to borrow, and this time, if it's still on sale, I might snag the Sloppy Joe mix. Now, I definitely appreciate doing all the lurky stuff there. Definitely thanks for the work there. And everybody, again, please give Blades81 a follow if you could. But now we might go super fancy, Blades. We might go super fancy, and I might be combining that with this carnita, because the meat crate just came in today. Yeah, so I might be throwing the carnita in the pork carnita in the air fryer, and then we combo that with the fromage. I don't know. It might just have to happen. Yes. And again, there he is. There's fromage and the hasty hobbit. Well, Blades. Well, then that's okay. That has to actually Blades. Shoot me a reminder if you don't mind, just because I don't want to forget that. Because it just popped into my head as we were talking. I'm like, wait a second. What if we were to combine the carnitas with that? Camda, we might have to make an image of fromagium, right? Like obviously some kind of like we did all the Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain that's probably powered by whatever adamantium or something like that. We'll have to have some kind of graphic that shows fromagium because we don't have enough oddly specific uh, stream stuff now, do we? We just don't have enough weird specific like what in the world is that stuff on this stream. Oh, I like that. Actually, Camda, if you could shoot me a message just to remind me of that. Unless Recoil is going to beat us all to it, and he's already an AI creating fromagium out of glowing yellow cheese crystals. Now that is if people are wondering. Well, one of the reasons why it took 5 years to develop all the merch stuff is because well, it's all kind of happened organically over the course of 5 years. Like somehow cheese has become quite the thing. So yes, glowing yellow cheese crystals will be called fromagium. Not those are candles. That's not fromagium right there. So now I'm gonna have to Skaven. There you go. We have a Skaven army powered by fromagium. Let me see. Oh, we do have some. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Geez, we don't have a whole lot of the fast mat white left. Hopefully that's maybe just enough to make this happen here. I don't know. Let me see. Gotta refresh that brush a little bit. Yep. So Recoil came along and Recoil said, "Wait, we need images of fun stuff from the chat here. Hold my beer." And again, we will be printing out the Sauron and the Frodo miniature, and let's see, the Legolas, the Treebeard. Those figures will also be turned into STLs. So I think that'll give us like 7 or 8 of those. You know what? Boy, it takes a lot of gumption too to turn a whole thing into a bunch of gummy bears. Let me take the Van Dyke Brown here a little further. Yep. Okay, that was still too light because I mean the candles ain't reaching up there. Let me throw some of this here. Let me get some of this, maybe almost a bit of blood stuff right there. Let me take there we go. Here's some of our Pearline Crimson, which is weird in that it has almost a bit of opacity to it when you use it like this. Otherwise, not really so much. Let me try something here. Just looking at my reference real quick. And Again, on him, I was thinking some kind of almost like a purplish, really light grayish purple type of skin tone there. And then this guy here, maybe we try to do some kind of free hands on him instead of just a whole bunch of greens and grays. I don't know. We'll see what we can do for that. I don't know what that might, what form that might take. No, back to our Pearling Crimson. Get for some spattery type stuff here. More of this over here. Ah, thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. So, Camda, we will give the. Oh yeah, Camda. Their little update there is it's possible that this coming Thursday might be the day I try to paint that creature caster, basically creature caster Nazgul. And I was going to have a lot of glowy green stuff there because I think he's got a bunch of object source lighting. So I will be, I'm going to cheat though, Camda. I'm going to be using probably the phthalo green, either the Griffin phthalo green or we'll probably just use this. So I think we'll probably be using the Fast Matte phthalo green because that is a good deal better than the Jade, right, Camda? Thanks, Camda. What we're gonna do on our series is we're gonna take this one step further, and I'm gonna take that Alkyd medium, right? The stuff that basically makes stuff glossy and semi-transparent. Well, geez, what would we want that for? To make our blood have a little more glossiness, and well, side benefit, it dries a whole lot faster, right, Camda? And it would also kind of have that semi-translucent look to it. I'm kicking myself, Camda, for not thinking of that like, oh, I don't know, years ago. Yeah, me the genius, not thinking about that. I mean, it was sitting right there. Well, I think having the Pearling Crimson didn't hurt. Yeah, having the Pearling Crimson and seeing how that really just looks like dried blood. I mean, like actual dried blood. Again, sometimes it takes me a while to realize things. Oh, and let me see. We got 5 hours, 14 minutes ago. This was devoid of all things paint. There was no paint on here. Don't blink. It happens fast. So it's just the Alkyd medium. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, pfft. I guess I could have used it because here it's right here in a. This is why I was didn't see it because it was secretly marked as Alkyd medium. This is why I didn't know it was here. It was right next to me and it was marked as Alkyd medium. How am I supposed to know that's what it is? I mean, gee whiz. I mean, what are you? Just can't expect that much. Then I would have a big old container marked Alkyd medium. Now I don't know which one that is, the walnut oil version or the Michael Harding one or something like whatever. There was 2 versions of it. We might have to give them both a test. So yeah, somehow we couldn't look straight at the container of Alkyd medium that says Alkyd medium and make that connection mentally. Oh, maybe that's Alkyd medium. So yeah, that's That's how we roll here. Now, apparently, fromage is not brain food. Because, yeah, okay, so we know that fromage is not brain food now. So, yeah, Camda, we'll give them both a try, see what happens with them. Can't really do much more with that one. We already got that one. We have these weird little light things. Let me tone those down a bit, maybe. Now, who knows? It may not work. It may not quite do what I'm thinking it's going to do, but I don't know. I'm wondering if that might just be the like the last little key to that particular puzzle. And like I said, it sure as heck should dry things out quick. Yeah, there'll be no shortage of sheen. Yeah, there'll be plenty of that. Let me try and get a few little drippity drips there. That is a distinct possibility there, Sleepy Slang. That is a distinct possibility. That's why he's a hasty little hobbit. Yes, he was a hasty little hobbit, and he's paying the price for it. Don't be hasty little hobbitses. So I think we got all of our blood happening here. Okay, I don't want to wipe out this little portrait here. Now, where is our... Okay, there you go. See that? Down in there. So that was... that's what we did in this little thing over here. We say it all the time on stream, right, Sleepy Slang? Don't be a hasty little hobbit. Haste definitely makes waste. So in addition, again, that's not black. None of that is black. It's, actually, there's been no black used on any of this anywhere on this figure here. That's mostly Van Dyke Brown comboed up with the Perline Crimson. Let me get this over here. I wonder... Whoops, okay, that was not quite where we wanted that to go. If you pull that down a little, we kind of rescue that. Add a bit more of a dark there. Sleepy saying you just got to make sure that when you're walking through the thorn bushes, especially for a hobbit being shorter, that could be somewhat of a hazard. Also might lead to poison ivy in rather unfortunate locations. Let's take this blending brush right here. Now, actually, now that it's almost 5.5 hours, and we're almost 5 a.m. here, and we are a bit famished, doing all this talk about food, and all this talk about getting the carnitas and the fromage together. Yeah, I think. Actually, AWOL Trooper is the stream in there. I think we'll head on that way. And again, we've got. There might be not just these two, but we could also have the Artillery Witch. That also might happen, so we'll see what we can do with those. We will do more Trench Crusade stuff. I'm going to get this raid countdown underway. So thank you so much, Armored Wolf, for doing all the moderations. Of course, we want to say thanks for all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers and the raids. Yeah, Sleepy Slang, you got to watch out for those for the trench foot there. That's for sure. So again, we will be doing some more of our Trench Crusade stuff in our next stream. Thanks again, everybody. Appreciate all the kindness, all the follows. Appreciate that. And let's head on over to AWOL Trooper now. So thanks again, everybody. See you later, there, Blades.